going on? Oh my freaking god. Give me a second. I'm gonna fight freaking Elgato. I'm going to fight 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 Elgato. I hope this don't fuck up with my stream. Give me a second. Did it fuck with my stream? Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna try something real quick. There we go. Now y'all should be hearing the game audio. I could hear it. But y'all couldn't. Hopefully it stays that way. Alright, cool. Awesome. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another stream of the Feels game. If you're unfamiliar with the Feels game, it is a game called Until Then, where a lot of the scenery is based off of things that you see in the Philippines. And I still am trying to grasp what the premise of this is. But there's some unnatural disappearances of people, odd memories that our main MC is going through and experiencing. And we've seen this happen between at least two characters, or at least we've seen it happen with one character, and are aware that the same scenarios that are going on with the MC is happening to another character. And we're just trying to boil down to like what actually is happening in this game. Cause I don't know. Oh, and see, it messed with my. That's why. I'm sorry, y'all should have screamed, been like, Blaze, you're quiet. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You need to raise your mic. I don't know what's going on with Elgato. It's fighting me today. Hi, Drake. Welcome in. How are you? Excuse me. My throat is a little bit raw from screaming yesterday and cackling and singing and cussing out Bendy and his friends because I can't stand them jump scaring me. Where did you hear I said came into my throat raw? I mean, yes, with all my husbandos, they can do that. I don't recall me saying that. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you were saying. I'm sorry, kitten. Listen, I definitely did not catch it until I saw what you were meaning by that statement. Hello, kitten. It's good to see you as well. And hopefully everybody's having a wonderful, what is it, Saturday so far? Oh, speaking of which, it's DragonCon weekend. I'm not going. My black ass is staying in the house and outside of, like, you know, God knows 90+ degree weather. Because I already got word from somebody who's attending there right now that the vendors hall line is long as shit. And if you were here last year when I showed y'all videos of when I attended DragonCon last year, which if you missed it, you could definitely peep the VOD over here. Also, Kinky Melanin, it's good to see you. How are you? Welcome in. And yeah, you'll also notice that it's the somewhat anniversary of an announcement that I made the day that I did go to DragonCon. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, I will just leave you to explore my Twitter, and if you don't have my Twitter, I'm sorry. But in any case, it's a better time for me. I am more so smiles this time around this date versus last year where it was just a mix of emotions. Hi, Silly. Welcome in. It's good to see you. One of your friends is at DragonCon right now, and she said she's having a blast. DragonCon is a great time. It's one of our largest cons that we have in my state, where people from not just only folks who live here locally, um, but people out of the state and sometimes from other countries come to like visit there. It's like our Comic Con, but it's more so you know you would think that me being a dragon, I would go to Dragon Con. I would, but at the same time, it's hot, muggy. There's a lot of people there. I don't feel like, and I've been like at least 4 times now. I'm good. I'm good. I'm only going whenever my friends are going and they really want to go. So. Oh my god. Oh man. See. And I think the parade was the day too. The parade is free 99. The rest of the con you gotta pay for. But like, if you want to see, like, if you can't attend Dragon Con, you ain't got the funds for it, at least go to the parade. They always have the parade annually, unless they stop doing that, where they showcase many people who are going to the con or just want to dress up and line up for the con. And they'll just parade on the street. And there's a lot of kids out there too that are like trying to get pictures of like folks wearing stuff from like Lord of the Rings, stuff like from DC, Marvel universe, you know, things that children, if they saw like people dressed up as those characters, they'd be like, oh, I want to take a picture with them. It's just the sweetest thing ever. So one of my coworkers, or former coworkers, excuse me, used to dress up as Gandalf the White. So like, if you see a Gandalf the White person at Dragon Con, if you ever attend there, I probably worked with that person. Because they pull off a very good impression of Gandalf the White. You're that way with NYCC. You've been like 3 to 4 times. You'll go with friends maybe, but mostly you're good. Yeah, that's how I am. Because like, what was it? I think it was my former job that encouraged me to go to Dragon Con for the very first time. Also, congrats on the 40 stream streak, Drake. You out here crushing stream streak. I want to be like y'all one day. I really do. I'm trying to get that way with somebody's stream, and I keep missing one stream because I'm either unconscious or doing other things, and it just makes me sad every time I try to get there. One day I'm going to crush it though. One day. But yeah, they were the ones who encouraged me to go. And so at the time, you know, granted, I have friends. It's just I didn't have anybody who, not to be mean about it, but I didn't have many friends who had the funds to go. And I wanted to go and have fun and explore it and just check out a con I'd never been to, but I've heard only a lot about. Because I've been to like Anime at Week in Atlanta multiple times. I went to MomoCon a few times before then. And then a couple of other local cons, but I never went to Dragon Con until like roughly in my early 20s. And so I was just like, okay, we'll check it out. And so I went by myself with like, you know, high expectations. I had a blast. I got to go to like a panel full of like film devs or film people in STEM. It was great. They were encouraging. It, you know, inspired me that I was like, you know, going in the right direction when it came to like my job and my career and stuff that I'm interested in and stuff that I, you know, deal with on a not daily basis, but frequently in various spaces where it's like male dominated. No offense to anybody here, but it's just like, that's just what I go through. It's just, you won't know unless you live a day in my skin and in my gender, sex. So yeah. But in any case, I did that. I think I attended like a couple of like photo meetups, because you know how they say like, oh, we're gonna, you know, have like all the Boku no Hero folks to meet up here. Oh, that's right. That was the year I think I went to the Attack on Titan panel that they had us line up for outside of the actual con in the heat for at least a good 2 hours. It was not fun. because they were not prepared to see so many people wanting to attend an Attack on Titan con, and Attack on Titan was like really big back when I went. So God, the memories. And I got to network with a lot of people, and I think that's also when I reconnected with the friend group who I hang out with right now, where we always take like vacations together. Because like so far we've hit up Canada, we've hit up Maui, they've gone to Europe. I had to miss out on that trip because I was laid off and I didn't have the funds to cover that. And then have we been anywhere else? I think we're planning some other trips too, but yeah, we trying to get our travel around the world out the way while young, before like we start walking around with canes and walkers and needing like a nap between stuff. So yeah, being in heat and cosplay is a great way to get you into an autistic meltdown. Listen, kitten, I learned that the one year that I cosplayed for like 4 different characters in MomoCon in Georgia heat. Never again. I made the mistake of wearing KDA Akali's jacket. And I was like, bitch, what the fuck were you thinking wearing this shit? Also, hi Lacey, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day so far. You need to get you to Japan, Ireland at least. Same. I want to at least go to Japan. I want to be able to go to Europe because I got some friends, you know, across the pond in the UK that I want to visit and say hi to. I didn't get a chance to do it last year because, again, I ain't had no funds. Oh, actually, it was this year. I forgot. It was actually this year. It was earlier this year. I didn't get a chance to go. But any case, I still would love to go to Europe at some point in time. I'm not going to Australia. That's the one place that I sadly refuse to go to. You're gonna have to basically kidnap me and drop my ass there. I refuse to go to Australia for obvious reasons. But other places of the world, I wouldn't mind. I want to go to Japan, maybe South Korea, and some other places. We'll see. I got some places on my bucket list that I would like to eventually get out there and see. Get out your rocket chair. Exactly, silly. Because you're worried about your costumes, you're hot, you're probably hungry or what. Listen, this is why I always like, okay, if you've never been to a convention for like hours on end, please, for the love of God, carry a little care package with you. Something like just a little backpack, a purse, something that's light and easy to carry around with snacks, a jug of water. Also, thank you for the lurk, Shin. Maybe even like a blanket or a jacket, because you may need to like throw on like a jacket if you go to a panel where it's cold as hell and you're like, oh God, I wish I had my hoodie, and you just sitting there shivering, and probably the folks hosting the panel looking at you like, damn, it's that cold in here for you. You can't help that. It's different like when you stay there, but even when you stay there, because like most conventions usually have like hotels nearby where it's just like if you rent out a room, you at least have your necessities there. Because I'm just gonna be honest, the places where you want to eat are gonna upcharge you. They know a convention is going on, they are going to upcharge you. They are literally going to charge you out the ass for food, because they're just like, haha, you need this to survive. Same with the vending machines, same with any place where it's just like you want a drink, you want food, you want something. Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, you hungry, baby? I'm sorry. Yeah, you know how this pizza used to be like $5? Yeah, we charging you 10 now. Or you know how this pizza used to be $10? Yeah, we charging you 30. Yep, because we know your ass is here, we know you hungry, and we also need to make a profit. So, jokes on them, you travel with snacks. Exactly, Munchkin. That's why I say, if you go to a convention, pack you some snacks. Some Teddy Grahams, some graham crackers, some Chips Ahoy, you know, whatever suits your fancy in terms of snacks. Go to the grocery store, buy them for cheap, or either go to like, you know, a Costco or a BJ's, pack you up some snacks from there. Throw it in like I said, a book bag or a purse that's light and easy to carry around with, and just go to town. I'm very sad, like, cause the backpack that I usually carry to cons I now use at work, and it took me till this year. I've had that backpack for probably about like 3, 4, 5 years now. It took me to this year to realize it has one of those USB ports docked on the side and a cord on the inside. So like if you have like a portable battery pack, you can plug your battery pack in the inside of your backpack and then have like your phone cord plugged into the USB. Yeah, silly. I gotta take a picture of it so you can know what I'm talking about. Yes, I didn't know I had that on my backpack for the longest time because every time when I need to charge my phone, I had it in my backpack or I use my friend's backpack. And 9 times out of 10, I would use my friend's backpack because the one that she has is very, very accustomed. Like you can configure it to like either having like a light pack on or like a more bulky one. So like anytime like we were like, you know, buying stuff in the vendor's hall, like posters or figurines and stuff like that, I always would put like my bag in there, and then she'd also have like her portable battery charger in there. And now I'm just finding out my backpack has those capabilities, but even more accessible to where it's just like, if I need to charge my phone or any device that I'm using, I literally have a way to just plug it into my backpack and it just does that. And I never knew what that little black spot on my bag was for until I looked underneath and saw a USB charger there, like a USB port there, and a cord on the inside that was just like wrapped up on the inside. I was like, oh, this is what this is for. I'm stupid. I feel dumb. I'm stupid. How did I not know? So now anytime I go to work or like go into the office, I have a easy way of charging my phone because it's just right there. And all I have to do is just remember to charge my battery, portable battery the night before. So that way it has juice on the inside. So, and I got that bitch off Amazon too. So it wasn't like it was like a fancy backpack. You could get that off Amazon. I'll have to see if I have the link, and I'll link it in the Discord if y'all want it. You put your name on the kidnap jar. You didn't know we had an option for the not this. 7 hours in leather as cat. Oh God, kidding. Why did you do that to yourself? Leather is like the quickest conductor. What in the world? Have you not learned from having leather car seats? Did you ever have a car with leather car seats? That right there tells you that is not the thing to wear in heat. Lemonade, popcorn, always hit yes. Papa John's Pizza, Domino's Pizza be out there trying to sell food. Oh, and the food trucks. I forgot about the food trucks. They be at cons. Insane munchkin. Anytime I travel, I always try to like pack some sort of snacks or food items just in case there's not something that, you know, I want to eat. And also, hi typed, welcome in. That popcorn smell will catch you, you be weak. It's the pizza for me, but it's just like every time I smell it, I'm just like, I know I'm not going to enjoy this. It's like the smell smells amazing and I'm hungry. But I know I'm not going to enjoy this pizza. I'm going to be like, God, this was a disappointment meal, but I was starving. You never had one, but one of your past friends did, and they were the go-to person for charging our phones and stuff. Yes, oh my God. Like, I'm trying to figure out what really made me invest in like a portable battery to carry around with, because they're really good. You have to take them with you on travel. If you travel somewhere for long distances, please, for the love of God, make sure that portable battery pack is like #1 thing to go in your travel bag. You will regret it. Oh, I remember what it was. It was when I went to my sorority's centennial. That's when I invested in one. Because I remember I was looking for places to charge my phone. Because I was in DC at the time. And I was just like, oh, this was a mistake. And somebody had told me about like battery packs. And I was like, how did I go throughout life without knowing this? I'm still am. Second you say that, like, I'm not in one anymore. And in your home, yes! I was there in 2013. Now, see, I gave you the year. And I told you it's our centennial, so you should already know what sorority I'm probably a part of if you know our founding year. But yeah, I was there because we were up in there deep up in DC. They did not sleep when we were in town. But yeah, that was the year that I said, oh, I need to invest in one of these because my phone will die. We don't talk about the leather car seats. Don't ask you questions. You like pain, me too. If a food truck has empanadas, oh, see, and that was the thing. So typed. When I went to was it MomoCon? Yeah, it was MomoCon this year. That's right, because I did it in celebration of getting a job again. Yeah, when we went this year, they had I think it's called Nuchos. They were on Shark Tank, but they do really good empanadas, and so they had them there at MomoCon, and my friend wanted to check them out, and so I was like, okay, cool. My God, those were the best empanadas I've ever had in my entire life. It's the way my freezer is now stocked with them. Because you can order them online, but God, they were so good. You lived and now you're your problem. Welcome to living, Echo. We're glad to have you. Pizza is hard to resist. It really is. I've been thinking about pizza for a while. You have negative school spirit except for your university. Listen, me too. Me too, including my university, because I will rag on them. I will not rag on my high school, though, because we actually were really good one year when we made it to, like, basically, like, the finals in, like, our football career. But in terms of, like, my university, ours sucked. Ours sucked. I did not cheer for them at all. I didn't care. If anything, I probably cheered for more so like the basketball team. They were doing something over there at my university. Football team, I was just like, nah, yeah, fuck you. I don't care. I don't even rep them now. I do not rep them now. Because I'm just like, ugh, I don't care. Because I still got like hoodies and paraphernalia from like my university, but I'm just like, no, it ain't nothing reputable to wear around and be like, hey, I went to this school, look. I'll wear my sorority stuff though. I will say that. Not often, not as often as I used to, because one, I'm inactive, but two, it's just I don't want to call attention to myself in certain places, so including my job. Even though, you know what, actually, I'm gonna do that one day. I'm gonna wear my sorority shirt during a video call one day and see if somebody says anything. Be like, oh, you're this? I'm like, yeah. I scared you, didn't I? You didn't know. You haven't gone for the past few years and you miss it, but you need to not want money. Yeah. Also, hi, Crow. Welcome in. I know we've been talking for like, what, 30 minutes now? Yep, I knew it. But a little bit less than that because the ads and starting soon screen and stuff is played. But it's approaching 30 minutes. You see what happens whenever we talk. Whenever I go live and it's a Saturday and people are just like, man, wonder what Blaze is playing today. And y'all pop in here and we talk for like 16 hours. Yep, it's Saturday yapping with Blaze at midnight. How'd you know? How'd you know? It's expected with this. It's expected with every fucking game that I play on a Saturday. Like, I feel like people playing this out. It's just like, oh, what time is it? Oh, it's Saturday? Oh, Blaze is talking. Here, let me bring up a topic so that way she's distracted completely from the game and she just talks to us for like hours. And then like by the time 8 o'clock hits, it's like we're still here on the title screen. It's just like, oh man, we ain't playing an ounce of this game. What happened? How did we get here? Stop being interesting. Stop. Y'all need to stop being interesting. What you mean? Every time y'all come in here, we start some sort of topic and y'all find a way to get me to rant and ramble for hours and I can't stop. It's just be like, no, we just not gonna talk to Blaze. Just ignore me in stream. That's the easiest way to get me to shut up. Please don't do that. I miss you. No, don't leave me. I want to talk to y'all, please. Saturday has become pretend to play a game while we chat, basically, Munchkin. I've become Blurta in a sense. Y'all know Blurta. They are one of my IRL friends and also online friends. But I met them via IRL first. And then they became Twitch on Twitch after like I had been streaming a bit on the platform. And they made weight, like honestly, Blurta would have gotten partner if she stayed on the platform at least 1 to 2 months later, because she was averaging roughly about 100 viewers per stream. And she had only been on the platform in less than a year. And then she just went silent. And then never came back until like, I think it was last year sometime. And I was like, what? And then she was doing well, where it's just like her following was getting back there again. And then she disappeared again. I'm like, you know what? It's okay, bestie. Live your best life. I'm proud of you focusing on your health and what you want to do. And basically in real life versus online and in the live spaces of like Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. Cause they have that personality. They have everything there in place for them when it comes to like creating content. Cause they were just that motivated and that driven. It's just, they want to do a million and one things at the same time. And they're capable of doing it. But it just depends on like what they want to purely focus on. And yes, exactly that, silly. Life be life. And I need to connect with them at some point. I know they've been hanging out with like some of my friends and some of their friends. So, Jazza friends, welcome in. How are you, Jazz? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. You came into Yappin' Saturdays with Blazette at midnight, where it's just like, I try to play a game. I can never play a game because I'm stuck here chatting with y'all and completely distracted from the game. You can't Uno reverse this. Walks out. No, kitten. Come back, kitten. Enjoy the Blaze yapping ASMR. Basically that. It was wild is like my throatal cords are very hoarse from screaming yesterday. Because yesterday I was playing Bendy and the Ink Machine. And y'all know I don't do horror. But Bendy and the Ink Machine is one of those games where it's just like, it's right there at that threshold of like, too scary, and I'm just not going to play this to... I could play this. There's not that many jump scares to where I'd just be completely bothered by it. But at the same time, I don't like getting my ass chased or ate. And Bendy was definitely chasing and eating my ass a lot. And I'm just like, listen here, sir. The only people who are allowed to eat my ass are my husbandos. You are not. I don't care how glazed up your cheeks are. I don't want you eating my ass. You haven't been recording? See, look at you. Already messing up, kitten. Oh, don't worry about it, second. You heard nothing. And he kept pulling up saying, like, you like Jess. Boris. God damn it, Boris, man. Ugh, what is this emo crow? No, come back, second. You can't leave me. You gotta stay. So what you're saying is you should update your lethal company and add more demonic mods so that you can watch you scream? Oh my god. Ugh. You know, something tells me that, yep, I knew it. Silly was 100% behind this. You didn't like Bendy doing the bending? No. No. I did not like Bendy doing the bending. I wish he stayed upright and deep in the ink and not in my sink. Get out. Get out, Bendy. Get away from me. Like, he was so annoying. He kept spawning at inappropriate times, too. That's why I was just like, I was on edge. And I'm like, I'm just gonna hide in here. Let this be my coffin. Hi, Mari. Welcome in. I'm still surprised, like, because I've never tried hiding in one of those places while he's chasing you. And so I thought, I just felt like I knew for a fact, like, I was gonna die when he was like right there on my heels, and I hopped in and I saw his hand reach out, and then all of a sudden he's just like, oh, where'd she go? where did she go? I can't see her. And I was just like, no, he gonna open up this door and get me. I know he is. Nope, he just left me alone. He was just like, I can't see her no more. I'm sorry. Not edging on the ink, please. I'm doing well, Mari. I'm choosing to stay cool because this weekend is DragonCon weekend, which is basically my state's Comic-Con in a sense. And so I just no, I can't deal with that. It's like our fantasy con basically. So like anything on the spectrum of like Lord of the Rings, comic books. They now have an anime section. They didn't used to have it, but they introduced that like back when I first attended. And like other nerdy junk around that. So yeah. It's a really big con. It's like probably one of our biggest alongside MomoCon, if MomoCon hasn't taken the reins. Because last time I heard, I think MomoCon beat out DragonCon just by a smidgen. But yeah, if you're into like any kind of like fantasy stuff, DragonCon is the place to be because they split it between like 5 different buildings. 5 of them. 5 buildings house that con. That's how large it typically is. And I found out today the vendors hall, like the line to get into the vendors hall was just as bad as it was last year, where if you missed it, again, I'm just gonna post that out there. Look for the VOD that's around, like, I think it was September at the time, because DragonCon typically happens the weekend of Labor Day. And so it would be roughly about like September 1st, I believe, would be that VOD. I think that was when we went. It's either September 1st or September 2nd. And you'll see the queue that I recorded from last year, where it was literally about 5 to 6 to 7 rows of people deep on one roadway. On one road, I kid you not, just to get to the building. But we thought that was it. No, you had to go around the corner of said building, loop around into a parking garage, do the fandango in the parking garage, and then loop back up to where we saw it was like, 5 to 6, 7 people's deep just to get inside the building. Yes, you had to do the fandango. It was a lot. Granted, DragonCon was fun, but my feet hurt after that. I was just like, damn, man, I don't even shop here no more. I want to go home. Like, I already got my steps in for the day. Y'all had me walk like, 5 miles just to get inside a building. It's wild to me. Not even a 2-step? No 2-step. You literally had to walk up and down the same road at least a good 6 times. Then once you got down to the end of the road, you had to go all the way to the left and hit another intersection and loop back around alongside the building of that intersection, and then go in the parking garage and do a little fandango dance in there, and then come back out and go continue going alongside that building, and then go back up the building you started from just to get to the entrance. It was so much. It was so much. We were like, yay, freedom. And then we turned that corner. It's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, the fandango, your favorite dance. Hi, Trash Gamer. Oh, goodness. All right, let's actually play this game. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm over here talking. Not actually playing the game that I was supposed to be playing. And yeah, here we are. Here we are. So to catch y'all up, if you haven't seen a single stream of Until Then, this is our boy Marky Moo. No, that's not his name. His name is Mark, though. Yes, yapping intermission for right now. He is just a regular high school student who is dealing with a lot of oddities, where the game opens up where a girl goes missing. We're trying to find her, but we end up finding ourselves in the same predicament as the girl, where we have vanished from the world. Mark is not in that state yet, as far as what we know regarding the details of this game, but he has come across some oddities where one of his friends thought it was raining for months, and everybody else around them was like, oh no, it hasn't been raining for days. And they're like, huh, you sure? I'm like, yeah, it ain't been raining. I don't know what you've been seeing in the sky. And so her and Mark connect to some degree, and they talk about the oddities that they've been seeing, because Mark now also is seeing some weirdness, not with the rain, but more so about like, hey, I keep having these flashbacks of, things from my past, where it's just like, I think one of them was like he was on an airplane. He ended up in like what seemed like an area with like crying babies. It became like a horror show for a moment, because I was like, wait a minute, you sure this game isn't a horror game? But yeah, it was. Yeah, he was going through an existential life crisis, gaslighting type of event. And then he runs into like this girl who comes out of nowhere. She's like the newbie of the school, and for some reason it feels like he knows her. We don't know why. We don't know what connection they have quite yet, outside of, I think, his mom may have taught the student who Mark is kind of becoming a little more infatuated with. And Mark hasn't seen his parents in like months, because they've been on like, I believe, like a business trip or something across the country. So he lives home alone most of the time, just kind of going through life situations, and just hanging out with his friends, like, Kathy here, who we have pulled up on the side. But yeah, we're still trying to figure out what the actual meat and potatoes of this game is. So the best I can do is just say, hey, sit back, relax, try to keep up with like the events that you see in this game and the different dialogues that come in this game, because there's no easy way for me to kind of like summarize every detail of like what's happened so far, because right now we are just living. But it is very interactive, as you see here. We have like a phone screen, and though I'm not looking at my keyboard, I'm just typing on the keyboard, and then I just post things like that. So, but they do have like the equivalent of what looks like Twitter in this game, which is very nice. And I believe I read this before, so I'll need to read through this again. Last stream I did that. Oh, Thrift Eater. Right, Thrift Eater. That must be over there to the right, if I'm right. Well, we're gonna go to the left. We're gonna go to the left and see what's over here. Co-pickle. Oh, also I should note that there's going to be a lot of scenery based off of things that you may have seen in the Philippines, or if you're familiar with that area. It was getting all the tea in the. I really was. I will just say that right now. If we get into a scenario where they give me like their game's Twitter page, I'm gonna be nosy. I'm gonna be reading through all the threads and just lurking and liking whatever I see. Remember, hun, we're buying for 3 now. My wallet won't let me forget. Damn. It's okay, but this is real though. This is honestly real because she's pregnant, and you know, of course, you gotta feed for 3. Well, you gotta feed for 2 in that instance, because you gotta feed the baby and the mom, the new mom, or maybe old mom. Well, we're gonna assume new mom because there's no kid around unless they have like an older child. But typically, you know, that is the case. Might be. Oh my god, you right, silly. I didn't even consider that. Or more. It could be more. You never know. It could be triplets. Then you're feeding 4, and then it's just like, no, why? Zupalada. Oh, goodness. Also, Mari, if you want to, just DM me. I'll send you a link to my Discord. Because I trust you. I know you're not going to come into my Discord and be like, haha, let me spam up Blaze's Discord with a whole bunch of junk that my community will feel unsafe about. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. Listen, if you ain't got to come to every stream. If I see you in shared spaces and you cool and you not blowing up shit, and I know you through my mom's space, Lovmura, and I trust you. So so you're more than welcome to join the Discord, because I will say this, not everybody that's in Lovmura's space I trust. That don't mean if you be in Lovmura's streams, I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm cool with you, because some of the folks who be saying things, I'd be side-eyeing, and I was just like, if you say something a little bit too odd and out there, and maybe Lovmura or mods don't ban, I will ban you. Because I'm just like, nope, no. And I feel so bad because we share ban lists. So like sometimes they'll see that and be like, Blaze, you remember why you banned this person? I'm like, I did that just now because I didn't like how they were talking. It don't take much. Oh god. Why we the same? Listen, I did that to another mutual where it's just like I raided from BGC's channel into another Code Crew's channel, and the way they were talking to like another Code Crew member, I was just like, I don't like how you talking to them right now. And I don't care if you do have a sub badge next to your name. I'm banning you from my channel. Because if you ask me all these types of questions, no, I don't want that in my space. Exactly. The vibe was just off. And I'm like, nope, I ain't got the patience for it. I'm old and cranky, not dealing with it. And it's like, I know they probably don't mean no harm by it, but it's just like, no fam, I need you to have that social awareness about yourself before you just ask personal questions. And that was the thing, they were asking personal questions towards the streamer, and that right there is a red sign to me, where it's just like, so Blaze, who were you sleeping with last night? First off, how dare you come in my stream asking me stuff like that? Second off, catch this ban. Where you come from? It's coming out the gate. You don't even know me. You just came into the stream and asked me something like that. That's wild to me. Now, that wasn't the question they asked, but they were asking about like their age and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's weird. Bree and Astro can vouch. Yes, I trust them. I trust both of them. You be doing that too? All you gotta do is feel uncomfortable. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you just give me those uncomfy vibes and you're gone. You don't have to do much. Like, you can abide by all my rules, but I'm still gonna take into the rule of just like, you give me icky vibes, you gone. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Sometimes you like to see how far you can test them before they expose themselves. I love this for you, silly. I love this. Part of me wants to do the same. Like, I did let somebody do that during like my Yakuza stream just a little bit, but then they irked my nerves because they started talking about Nessa, and I was just like, Nessa from Pokemon. And then they got into the whole whitewashing topic, and I'm like, nope, you're gone. I'm sorry. No. Because they were basically vouching for the people who were creating artwork where her skin tone was lightened. And I'm like, no. No. You honestly think I'm going to side with you in terms of just like, oh, it's just fan art. Who cares if her skin tone is like 10 times lighter than what Pokemon and the actual official creators for Nessa said it is? You're gonna come into a black VTuber stream and say that to me? You're gonna come into a black VTuber's stream and say that to me? Now, what you think would happen if somebody else came in here and said that same shit? It's an automatic ban. You do not realize how much art I've received where somebody either lightened my skin tone or either reddened my skin tone to the point where it's just like, this ain't me. I'm not this red and I'm not this pale. Please correct it. Color theory excuses only go so far. Exactly. It'd be different if it was like, you know, somewhat of a palette choice where you're trying to stay within the realm of that. But even then, practice color theory around that. Don't make it to where it's just like, oh, well, it's just way lighter than it needs to be. The whole topic got so irritating, you just had to mute any mention of it because the stupid came out loud. Yep, Same, silly, because I saw so much around that. It was so annoying. Who was sleeping with this band button? Exactly, Munchkin. Oh, we were just talking about a viewer who came into my stream, Mari, and right out the gate, because I was having a conversation with somebody about Pokemon. I think it was you, Crow, and somebody else. Oh no, it was it Al? It was either Al or Snake God. It was somebody from Guilty's community. And we were just talking about Pokemon. And homeboy, I guess the only thing they knew about Pokemon was what they had seen regarding the whole Nessa whitewashed art. And so they chime in with that, and I'm like, where are you going with this, my guy? And they were just like, well, I didn't appreciate the fact that anybody who was complaining about Nessa having lightened skin tone, they were just haters. I'm like, no, they're not haters. They're literally trying to educate and appropriate skin tone that was meant for Nessa and was canonly hers. And yet people are out here just like as a joke, like, haha, look, this is Nessa White. Yes, they use the word haters, kitten. There's like a whole screenshot that I have, and again, you can, I think, no, it's not on my VODs channel yet, because I think it happened after the community cookout. It was relatively recent, because, yeah. No, actually, I remember the date that happened. But yeah, it pissed me off. It pissed me off, and it didn't help that after I logged off for the day, the following day, that's when I saw that, hey, you can have this N-word pass. That was the weekend I was just purely pissed from like so much racism bullshit that was happening that weekend. You need a shot. That's how I felt, silly. I just needed a shot. I needed to not talk and associate with anybody that weekend because I was just upset. Just all over the place. Supalada. It's happening with the Genshin community too. Oh my god. See, and I'm not going to even get on that topic. Because Genshin fans are something else. I knew this early on when certain people would come into like my early streams as an IRL cam streamer at the time. This was prior to me VTubing, and they wanted to dictate how I play the game and how I build out my characters and who I should use. It's competitive communities like that that just turn me off the fandom sometimes, where it's just like, I'm trying to enjoy a game, I'm trying to enjoy the characters, I'm trying to enjoy the voice actors who actually act as, like, you know, the characters in that. Like, I don't give a crap if Tartaglia is hitting 20% lower than he could be, or that he shouldn't just be used in my team whatsoever, or, like, you know, I may be having the wrong approach with a certain boss. Well, I might care a little bit about that because I want to get through it a little bit quicker, but in the sense of just like where I'm just vibing and I'm just grinding and I'm just trying to get like materials and stuff like that, I don't need to know the meta strats. I don't. It genuinely annoys me because people take it to like, oh, I have a college degree in physics and geometry and calculus, to where I can equate how much of a difference it makes to have this one artifact that will boost your crit rate by 10%. And like, who wants to hear that shit? I'm not in school. I'm not getting a fucking college degree on this shit. It's so annoying. It's like, it's the same with like people who like, and I wish I never knew, because now I kind of a little bit obsessed about them, just a little bit. Not to the same degree as like most people in the Pokemon community, but like EVs and IVs. When my former coworker told me about that shit and what goes all into like that and the differences between the two, I was like, oh god, you've ruined Pokemon for me. Cause now I'm gonna be watching that shit. And the way that Pokemon devs had implemented a way to kind of visibly see that versus you having to do the calculations in your head, that's what made it worse. And Auras is a prime example of that, because they did show it in Auras. I don't know if they showed it too much in the later games, because I can't remember in Pokemon Sword and Shield, but they had like a whole grid that showed you like how much it went in a certain direction and like what the no, they did have it in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I take that back, because I was definitely looking for that in my Dittos that I was catching to like kind of like boost up my stats for breeding Pokemon. I forgot about that. Good lord. Oh, I don't need to pick up another Pokemon game. Keep me away. But that's what I mean. It's just like, I don't care. I'm just literally here because I like the characters' designs. I like the lore. I love the aesthetics. I love the fact that it makes me feel like I'm playing an MMO again. Because that was the whole reason why I stayed really addicted to Genshin, is because it gave me those same grindy feels that I used to feel from playing games like MapleStory or Flyff or Blade and Soul. And even though Genshin isn't an MMO necessarily, it gave me the same vibes, because I was having to do dungeons, I was having to do bosses, I was having to do, you know, artifact grinding to like boost my characters and get like best gear for them. So, is a lot. So it's ruined the games for people that just want to relax and decompress. That part, Trash Gamer. And that's why you won't see me streaming a lot of Hoyoverse games on my platform anymore. Because people take the game too seriously. I'm tired of folks coming in and being like, you should play this way. I don't care. I don't care. It's restricted to YouTube. And that happens for like any game that I play now. Is where if I get enough people to annoy the shit out of me while I'm streaming the game, it's either strictly being on YouTube, or it's going to be a sub incentive like Cuphead. Cuphead, I will no longer play casually because of that, because I wanted to 100% that game, and so many people kept coming in while I was doing run and gun stages saying like, you know, you don't have to do these stages. I'm like, but I want to, because I really love Cuphead, and though it is challenging, and yes, it's kicking my ass right now, I still want to play this game the way that I want to play it, and you just coming in here telling me what to do is not bringing me much joy to this game. So, just be wary of that. It's also the reason why I won't play Final Fantasy VII Remake on my channel. It will most likely be strictly on YouTube. I will never stream that game on my channel, because too many Final Fantasy fans exist out there and they want to tell me how to play the game, and I'm like, no. When I need help, I get it. I've been in that situation multiple times where I've seen friends play a game that is literally my favorite, and I'm so excited to see them play it. But I also keep my mouth shut because, one, I want them to discover things on their own. And if they need assistance and they've been struggling for literally like the past 10, 15 minutes, then I will ask, hey, would you like a hint? And if they say no, I respect that and leave it at that. Just like if I were to play a game on my own, I just leave it at that. But people are so just like, oh, I just gotta say it. And I'm just like, you know, there's such a thing as self-control, my guy. And if you lack that, I need you to practice that yourself really hard. Like, look in the mirror and just be like, you know what? I'm not gonna say these things. I'm not gonna say these things. It's like spoiling a surprise for somebody. Like, if somebody said, hey, we're gonna throw a surprise birthday party for Blaze, and someone came in here and was just like, hey, Blaze, we're throwing you a surprise birthday party. You had one fucking job. You couldn't keep that to yourself. If you're one of those types of people, I don't want to be around you. I can't trust you with a single secret because you want to blab. Cuphead is a sweaty game that you refuse to have anyone ever be witness to you watching play. Silly, we should just play it together. We should just play it together. That's how I get people to play Cuphead. We'll just play it together. It's honestly not as hard as like what people think. Now, the DLC on the other hand, that's another story. But just Cuphead by itself, as long as you know how the bosses move and what moves work best for that boss, you'll be fine. No, you've played and you get legit mad. I'm sorry, silly. Probably the only game where you deadass get I'm so sorry, silly. Never mind. Because I know what that kind of silence means. That's me and getting over it. Like, granted, I don't get silent. I just cuss everything out because I'm so pissed. Most streamers have rules against backseating, so it's usually best not to do it unless the streamer... Exactly, Lacey. But see, that's the thing. A lot of viewers who come onto Twitch are very unaware of like Twitch etiquette and streamer etiquette and like rules that they should read before they choose to engage with the streamer. And so they just bypass it. They just ignore it completely and they're just like, hey, da da da. Because like when I first joined Twitch, I also had to learn what proper etiquette was. And luckily 9 times out of 10, I just observed. But when I was in the wrong, you know, someone was nice enough to correct me, be like, hey, you don't do this. And I was like, oh, okay. I won't do this ever again. I'm glad we had that discussion. So, but I try to read everybody's rules and like things that they are irked by in terms of stuff that they don't want to talk about, or like if it's an 18+ stream, I try to watch it to where it's just like, if they don't allow cursing, I won't curse. If they don't feel comfortable with like lewd innuendos and stuff like that, I won't drop those either. So, because I've been in multiple mutual streams where it's just like they have those rules in place, and they're, you know, my age or older or less than my age. And I respect that, because it's just like I don't want to cross those boundaries with them. Because it's like I can filter myself really easily. I'm really good at filtering myself. Every now and then I will slip up and say something where I'm like, oh, probably shouldn't have said that. But I'm really good at like making sure I don't use foul language or say anything that's just a little bit to them. Mad Burger? Angry me? Oh my god. There's an angry burger. I want an angry burger. Will it make me mad? Thrifty. Oh, wait! I wasn't trying to go to the right! I was trying to explore the mall more. And I played myself. I played myself. I was not trying to meet up with my friend right now, but it's okay. He said to the right, but I didn't think he meant his right. God damn it. Just like bet I made a mistake, I will pay attention to that yes, that kitten. Because like that's the other thing. It's just like I try to correct myself if I ever like misgender somebody in my stream. Because I did do that accidentally one time and I was like, oh crap, I'm so sorry. Which is why I urge people like to put in their pronouns so that way I can see it in OBS. And I don't do that. What's this game about? Oh my god, you asked the The $1,000,000 question right there, Moonshine. But welcome in. I will do my best to try and give you a bit of a synopsis around this game. The best and easiest takeaway that I can tell you about this game is it's a lot like Life is Strange, if you've ever played that. Where instead of, what's her name? Max, you play as a guy named Mark, who, they don't have time rewind powers. They don't do that. But they do go through about life in a high school, and you see, like, the shenanigans that happen around him regarding that. But he's also experiencing a lot of, like, I won't say paranormal activity, but more so, like, a mental state of mind where oddities are happening, where he's having weird flashbacks. He's looking at certain people and realizing that, like, hey, I know this person, but I don't know why I know this person. And the oddities around, like, disappearance of peoples. So, displacement scenarios, maybe that might be a proper term. But the main thing about this game and what makes this game very charming is the interactiveness of this. So, like, they have pieces where it's like you're talking to your friend, like earlier in the stream. They pulled up, like, you know, a phone where you can, like, type to your friend and, you know, you can choose, like, a response to say to them. Kind of like if, like Catherine, because I think you can choose responses in that when people text you. And then they also have, like, their version of Twitter in this game where you can actually dive into the tweets threads and see what people have said, and it's the expected drama that you would normally see on, like, something like a platform of Twitter, and it's very detailed, and it's just like, it's almost scary. But it's honestly great. You missed that game. I love Catherine so much. So much. Catherine is such a good game. I need to go back to playing Full Body, because I've beaten vanilla at least 4 different times and gotten 4 different endings out of, like, I think the 8 total. And I think Full Body has more, but I never beat that game. Like, I started streaming it and then I put it down. Eventually I'll circle back around and play some more of it. Wait, that's so cool. Honestly, it is. If we get to that portion, I will show you, Moonshine, because I'm most likely going to end up spending doom scrolling on their version of Twitter and going through each thread just to see how messy some certain things get. Because it's just like Twitter. It's literally just like scrolling through Twitter. Also, give me just a second. It's kind of hot in here. I can feel the 90-degree temperature peeking into my room, and it's not a great feeling, especially when you have, like, a big old PC next to you that's putting out heat as well. You never beat Full Body, unfortunately? Yeah, same. I've only beaten vanilla. Vanilla has some good endings, but I am curious about the endings in Full Body. I have managed to avoid spoilers on any extra stuff with that. Same with Persona 5 Royale. That I probably will never stream, but I will play eventually offline. I might make that one of my comfort games. We'll see. We shall see. You'll be sat expeditiously. You're not sighing nothing. You're just patiently waiting with pizza. Oh, yummy. Here's Kat. Ho ho ho! Look who isn't late. I told you so. Good. Because it should be a gold mine in there. I love thrift stores. I'm guessing this is like a thrift store. Does that mean you've already found yourself an outfit? Nope, but it looks promising from here. Let's get to it. I really wish I went to the right, because I didn't know that he meant my left, or yeah, my left, but his right. I wonder if Nicole would like any of these. Oh, look, he's thinking about her. How sweet. Nicole is the person who he feels an odd connection with, like he's known her for some reason, but he also does not know her. But he's growing to like her maybe romantically. I say maybe because it's not in stone, but you can tell that there's some hints of affection there. I tried to stream it, but your attention span could never dedicate. It was the puzzles that sometimes mess me up in full body. Because they expanded on the different sort of like blocks that are in that game versus in vanilla Catherine. So I had to learn different tricks and maneuvers of moving around those blocks. Oh, you meant I see. I got you. No, same, silly. Vanilla, it took me 200 hours just to beat that game. And a part of those hours, at least, I want to say an hour and 30 minutes of those 200 hours was spent trying to come up with a name. I kid you not, it did take me that long. I'm really bad with names, okay? I'm really bad with names, but I wanted them named something meaningful. And I ended up with Blake Kiyoshi, and I'm so upset because I'm not happy with that name at all, but I played through that game with that as his name. I was like, I hate this name. But it's too late now. I've spent an hour and 30 minutes looking up like names that I could be okay with. And that's what I ended up with. It was quite garbage. Kathy did say I should ask her to prom. I also love just seeing like what other people are like doing in life, in the environments that we're in. Fitting rooms? Okay. Well, he's looking around too. Wait, hold up. Hang on, I'm getting lost here. Here we go. Wait, why does it do that? Okay, here we go. Yeah, let's look at these. No, don't get her that, please. For the love of God. Yes. Calf, thank you. Thank you, Calf. Because I was looking at that and I'm like, that is hideous. Don't you get nobody that. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that. Remember they coded in someone's car getting to... Oh my god. It's hideous. No, please, Calf, no. I'll be the hottest 70s time traveler around. Wrong era, unfortunately. Try something a little more ancient Greek. Woo! I don't suppose they sell any togas around here. You never know. Though, maybe. We should just show up in blankets and call it a day. Think you could pull it off? I'll have you know, I make the most gorgeous blanket burrito. Sure, I agree. I don't doubt it. You better not. What if I disagree? What if I hurt your feelings? Would you disown me as a friend? Can I? Oh, she's looking at something. She's looking at something. Wait. It gave me an option. Hang on. I'm gonna go see it in a minute. I like the fact that you can also interact like this too. Oh no, not us like comparing things we found. Looks ancient Greeky, kinda. I don't believe they had shirts. But hey, that looks more Greek than mine. What do you think? Very nice, not my kind of dress. I like it. Very nice. Even you might actually look like a goddess, and you're so rude. Wow. A rare compliment. Almost. Let's go try them on. I should have kept browsing, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt Calf's feelings. Because she is kind of like in a sort of sensitive space. There we go. Oh, that's right. I meant to test out. Here we go. Give me just a second, y'all. Not you were about to call him Jebediah. Jebediah. All right, cool. Sorry about that. Putting in some precautionary measures in my bot. He's about to call him Jebediah if he picked that shirt. I'm so glad the game called him out on that already. It's the way. Oh, I love this. See, this is what I mean. So, like, this game has a lot of, like, interactivity in it. It's just always a nice touch. Look at him. And the pixel art is just honestly amazing. They did such a good job. Right, silly? I'm just looking for something to wear for prom. I know, I know. Such a guy posed to boot. I'm not. I won't be home too late, I promise. Just let me. Oh. Please, we're. Yes, I know the. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. I know. Oh. You look like Jesus. Kath, please! Oh my god! Oh, I swear. You maybe don't agree with her. Don't do that. Okay, it's the way that I said this to my friend back in high school. When he took a picture in like a white cloth wrapped all around him in shades and there was just blinding light behind him, I was just like, why you look like you some heavenly being. What the hell? Going back to bed. Joseph. Now she sees the vision. Oh, God. He wasn't exactly from ancient Greece. Close enough. Hey, is everything okay? No, I'll check in on her. Is everything okay, Kath? Don't need to go home yet, do you? Nope. We still got time. But wait. Are you really going as Jesus? You're right. She might regret saying yes to this. What about you? Didn't like the dress? It's gorgeous, but maybe something long-sleeved? All right. Guess we better keep looking. Keep on looking for a fit. Wait, hold up. What is this? What you finding? You don't like what you... Ooh. Not this coat. No, don't come over here. Don't come over here. I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. I know you're going to call me out. Any luck over here? I found this raggedy-ass coat. Only for that time... Not the time traveler from the 70s. Oh, good God. You could be the god of time. I don't think he particularly enjoyed the disco era. Well, suit yourself. Every time I try to not disappoint my friends and have them roast me for filth until the very end. I want, hang on, I want to see Calf. What Calf found? This is cute! Very Persephone of you. Very Persephone of you. I would like to, I would make an awesome queen of the underworld. Very demure. Demure! I'll allow it this time. Should make that word banned in my chat. What y'all think? Let me not. No, you know what? I'm gonna make Raz respond to something every time somebody brings that word up. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write that down. Y'all have added to more chaos to where Raz will come out the woodworks, and anytime you say demure, you're gonna be greeted with a random statement from Raz. Beautiful, thank you. It's gonna catch off so many people who come to my chat for the first time, and they're like, "Well, fuck you, Raz," and Raz don't respond. And we're just gonna sit here and just be like, no one say that, no one mentioned that Raz is a bot. No one mentioned that Raz is a bot. Just have them think that Raz is an actual person here. And just bullying people. Ignore your meme posts, you Discord then. Oh my god. Laura said it's stuck in your head. Oh my god. Ah yes, Kathy, Queen of Hell. Are you getting it? This dress is really nice, but maybe a bit too short for me. Well, suit yourself too. This is a dress. We gonna find something for Kath. 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 We gonna find it. We gonna find it. We gonna find it. Hopefully soon. We gonna find it. We gonna find it. We gonna find it. Hopefully soon. Wait, hold up. Hang on. I'm trying to talk to you. There we go. Enjoy the lurk, lass. Are you having a better time than me? Lots of pretty dresses around here, but I don't know, man. I can't seem to find one that works. And you? Nothing's caught your eye at all? I'm not sure I'm really feeling this Greek thing. Yeah, I don't think they had a god of oh no, not a god of stupid. They probably did, actually. Then you can just go as yourself. Ooh! You wound me. Like, look at his face before he had time to process that. Heck, come on. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking in the store. Around and round some more. Look at the bins and see what you find. Ooh! What's over here? She really is. Cass, stay ready. Okay, that looks good. That would be appropriate for Mark. No, it can't be. It's perfect. I was about to say it's good for you. But it's just the suit. It isn't just any suit. Look. Not this. Not this. Please, Cav. Hang on, y'all can't see her face because I'm in the way. Let me see if I can like make myself vanish for a bit so that way y'all can see the things. Hang on. I gotta find myself. I gotta find myself. Where is this? No, that's not it. I gotta find myself. There she is. There we go. Blaze on her self journey, exactly. Look at his face. It's so fantastic. All right, I'm back now. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. It's perfect. I think I found the one cat. Please get it. I would get it for you. I would purposely get it for you just so you can have this. Right, Lacey? This is all I see is just Hades. Just Hades, man. Man, I miss Hades now. Y'all gonna make me play Hades 1 after stream today. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. I'm going to. Also, I don't know what she's saying, but something just tells me they're a bunch of insults. And I love this for Calf. This The cheat of all cheats. Isn't it perfect? You know what? I suppose it is. I did tell you to go as yourself, after all. It is. I'm Pixelette today. Hi, Jelly. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm sending you much love. Mwah. But I wonder if Nicole would like this. Is she gonna wear it or you? 'Cause who cares what Nicole thinks? I want you to wear this, my guy. What about you? Any luck yet? Most of the dresses aren't long-sleeved. Does it have to be? I just, want to be one of those goddesses. A goddess with billowing, gorgeous sleeves. So powerful, you know? Right. Let's keep looking then. Oh, we not, okay. That's fine. Y'all got it. I think we've exhausted all they have to offer. Oh no, Thrifty is closed? Wait, why they got a curtain there? It wasn't there before, was it? This is harder than I thought. Actually, I liked one of the suits. You didn't get it? But, maybe next time. It was at a thrift store! My God, I would have gotten that for you. I wanted you to have that suit, please, my heart. Don't tell me. It's what I think it is. I'm so sad, man. I wanted Mark to have that suit. Come on, let's look elsewhere. My dress has got to be here somewhere. Okay. Well, it's urging us to go this way. Okay, there's nothing else. I wanted to see what was over here. It's just the bathrooms. Ooh, chicken cottage! I actually did get some Korean barbecue chicken today. Because I was like, I wanted it. Why is he angry, Papa? He's a capitalist, dear. No, I love that. Yes, teach your kids early. Teach your kids early what capitalism is. I love it. Barbero. So, what's your mother's maiden name? Do you like grapes? What's your favorite element on the periodic table? What's your first dog's name? Wait, what in the world? She asking you those, like, password verification type questions. Nah, I don't like that. I just realized that. Yeah, she's scamming. What in the world? And in public, too? That's wild. Hell no. See, now I ain't telling y'all none of them answers to that question. Yeah, no, look at the Santas. Social engineering. Honestly, boy. Hi, Code. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day treating you so far? Do you want to go in? I think that's a little bit over budget. Why? Well, we could rob the store. There's nothing stopping us from that. Honestly, I think it's a bit over budget. This is impossible. Check other stores, call it a day. No, let's check other stores. Maybe there are other stores around. It's probably just as expensive, though. We can go back to Thriftia. The clothes aren't gonna magically be different when we get there. Come on, I'm not giving up yet. Yeah, neither am I. I just want to explore things. I want an excuse to continue roaming the mall. Can we go upstairs? Why can't we go upstairs? What's upstairs? Or you can rizz her up and pay for it? Yeah. What? Still not happy? Oh, crafts. Wait, hold up. Hang on. She literally just upped and left me. I was trying to read what this old lady was saying. So our cells should be... Alright. Okay. She's about to ask his mom's maiden name and then their first pet's name. Maybe you can make a dress. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You could do that. A wonderful ideal from the goddess. What? Stop calling me that. No, I was just thinking of learning how to, I don't know, scrapbook. Make collages and stuff. Do the things. Oh, for what? Just to pass the time. You know, pick up something new. I have something to do. Plus, I could put all the photos Rydell took of, three of us three. As if he'd let you cut up his photo like that. Oh, remember when he lost it because we accidentally spilled some of his oh so precious coffee? Oh, how could I forget? He was so mad. I thought he'd never let us touch his stuff again. That's our president hipster for you. He was pretty good. It was pretty good coffee, though. You're right, though. I wouldn't want to mess with his photos. And I'm not really much of an artist. Maybe something else. But like what? Let's walk around and see. Boom, 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 boom. Over there! I love how she just skips off. Calf is a joy. I just love her energy. Coming over to the dark side, are you? I knew spending all that time with the piano club would entice you. Oh, yeah, playing an instrument. Come on. Nuh-uh. Piano's cool and all, but it's not really my type of instrument, you know? Plan on serenading someone? Don't knock it till you try it. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Well, I'm knocking it. Wow. I should have asked about the serenading. Annoying spam calls, am I right? Right, music, of course. Maybe I can get Nicole something to encourage her for audition day. Say, what do you think of this guitar? You think it'll suit me? Definitely not a new instrument, but maybe. New sheet music? New books for her compositions? Excuse me. I wonder. Hey! Are you okay, man? You're kind of spacing out. Sorry, just thinking. About her? Well, what are you saying? All right, Mr. Change the subject. I said check out this guitar. Maybe we can jam. So I'm the keyboardist, and you're on the guitar. Why not? That'll actually be pretty cool. We could start a band. We put Rydell's obscure music taste to shame. We could form a trio. But first, we should have a strange yet charming band name. Yes, do go on. Think of wyverns. Antarctic apes? The Schmitz? Well, I'm against the apes for reasons. The Schmitz. One trajectory. Radio noise, pencil heads? I like radio noise. Radio noise. Best friends forever. Rydell would hate us. He'd probably say we're sellouts. He'd take really cool photos of us, though. At our gigs. At our gigs in your room, you mean? He'd still make it look cool. He would. And I haven't found anything yet. At least I found something. Sort of. You're right. I don't know about the guitar, though. It's just not me, I guess. And we might all be a little too pretentious then. Huh? I meant for prom. Oh, right. Come on, then. Why's everyone avoiding me? I just want to sell phones. Well, that's why. Phones with a whomping... No. 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 Not Lisa, I miss you. Please come back. Oh my god, you going through a bit of a crisis. All right, stay away from the tech whiz. Oh, I love this little cafe that's coming here soon. Time Dome. God, I wonder how long it took them to like put like all the environments together in this like sort of pixel format. Honestly, people this powerful in art, I wish to be like one day. Let's play whack-a-mole. Huh? We don't need tokens for this. Looks like it's free to play. For some reason. I guess we can give it a go. Well, no one's watching. Attaboy! Oh, let me go ahead and get my mouse. Yes! Oh, I'm on this side. Okay. What? There we go. Oh, I can't. Okay. Do I hit those? Oh, I guess I do. Okay. I don't know why it's like missing. I guess I gotta like hit the actual hole. It's no? Cause like I be clicking on them and it's like it's not registering, but okay. See, that's so weird. The hitbox for this is kind of odd. I'm not gonna lie. But it's also a little bit delayed too, I'm noticing, with certain clicks. Yeah, I beat your ass. Enjoy the lurk, silly. Shit. I still beat you at racing though. Don't worry about that. You can always go again. No, we can't. Oh, wait, hold up. What's this? Is this Sonic's cousin? Sweaty? The rat? No, no. No way, this place is shutting down. Rip in peace. We used to have so much fun around here. At least I'll go down in history as King of Gold Rush. Not that's Bonic. You wish. Hi, Serial. Welcome in. What a bummer, though. Yeah, I can't believe it. It's really gone. I guess people don't come here anymore. It looks so sad. Goodbye, arcade. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I do miss, like, the typical that era arcade places. Like, granted, yeah, you still have, like, places like Dave and Buster's and a couple of other places that have, like, quote-unquote arcade games. But I miss the ones where it's just, like, it's those old-school arcade setups where it's just like you just get the fight stick and just play till you're done. So take care, typed. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for dropping by. Dave & Buster's would be fun if not for all of the kit. Yeah, I think during a certain hour, and correct me if I'm wrong because it's been a minute since I've been to Dave & Buster's. I think after a certain time period, kids are no longer allowed in Dave & Buster's, and it becomes more so adults and up type of environment. Granted, nothing like hanky-panky goes on there, not to my knowledge, but they do tend to like serve alcohol and like open up the bar that's like at Dave & Buster's around those times. I don't remember that from youth, but maybe that was a thing. I don't know. You're a lot of fun. But I guess your time has come. Thank you for your service. You'll be missed dearly. Oh. Goodbye, Bonic. You went once for your birthday and kids were running around while alcohol was just left forgotten at. Oh no. Oh, that might have been why. Look, a new store. Oh, they just over here. Oh, I thought they were making out. They're just rubbing their noses together. Flower power. They have flower power and flower power next to each other. I am so disgusted at the pun game in this game. It's wild. Oh my god. I need this to be a real thing in real life. God, please tell me this exists in real life. I need this to be a real thing where they sit right next to each other. It's a literal flower store and then a bakery next door. Please. Ta-da! What do you think? I don't see any dresses here. That can wait, man. Let's go in. What, you want some bread? Some dough? Some dough for our lack of dough? You trying to get some more dough? I was thinking I'd check out some basic baking sets. Oh, look at the balloons. I like the physics on them. It's very nice. You're into baking now? Ooh, that is the way that register printing machine is in my ear. Never knew you were into baking. Well, not yet. But who knows? I really like the physics on those balloons. It's very nice. All right, we'll talk to you. That's it. Maybe something simple. Maybe she'd like some cookies. Boy. Granted, I ain't gonna take down no cookies either, but like, what do you mean? What are you getting her these cookies for? She might be allergic. Think of her allergies. Do you know what allergens? Like what kind of ingredients she might be allergic to? Because if you get something with nuts, I just guarantee you that's not a quick way to her heart. That is a quick way to where you might not see her again. Please no. That's a simple gift, right? Not too serious or anything. Hello. Would you like to buy some cookies? I think so. For a gift. Perfect. We've got heart-shaped cookies for that special someone, please, for the love of God. Find out her allergies. I mean this. I'm dead serious because I don't want you to cause her harm accidentally. No, it's not like that. Got someone in mind, sir? I'm not sure. You're in luck, sir. You can never be unsure with any of our three offerings. Three offerings? What you offering? Please, have a closer look. Oh, these look delicious. We have your regular old circle cookies. For your beloved, we have heart-shaped cookies. I like that. And for a limited time only, we're selling these cute, smiley cookies. Why? I got questions about the smiley cookies, just a little bit. I know, same, Lacey. I'm looking at these cookies and I'm just like, I kind of want cookies now. I would like some cookies. I guarantee all of them are scrumptiously good. Interesting. Take your time, sir. Oh, we can't pick the heart one? Okay. I'm gonna make him get the heart one. Hearts! I'm not so sure. You got that special someone in mind. These heart-shaped cookies will definitely get rid of any uncertainty. Hold on, the heart cookies might be a little too much, but I want this for you! He's just like, I'm not trying to send that kind of message. I appreciate them as a friend. He is strong with this one. All right, Mark. We'll get the base. You know what? We'll get the smiley cookies. Those are unique. I kind of like those. But she laughs in my face. Am I really sure about this? On second thought. Second thought, maybe something else. I want to see what he says about, like, all of these now. What are you going to say about emojis? Excuse me? Oh, emoji. Not emoji. Not you calling them that. She says smiley cookies. I mean, yeah, smileys or whatever. So that's what kids call them nowadays. Oh my god, now the clerk is roasting you. Whatever it's called. Oh my god. These cookies would surely bring a smiley to that special someone. Seriously? Emoji? You just make a fool of yourself, Mark. Maybe not. I don't know. On second thought. Second thought, maybe not that. Okay, now look at these cookies. So, what? What? Okay, yeah, sure. Don't underestimate the humble circle. These regular cookies are great for any occasion. It's pretty bland for a promposal stop. But I mean, it's the safest of the bunch, right? You can go wrong with it, I guess. On second thought. No, we get in the heart. Nope, I'm forcing you into the hearts. No, I don't care. Take them. Oh, well, whatever. Let's go with that one. All right, ma'am. I'll take 1 box of heart-shaped cookies. The game called me Lover Boy. I just got an achievement called Lover Boy. I hate it here. You're sick, game. You're sick. Here you go, sir. Have a look first. I'm trying, Crow. What do you think? I like the packaging, I guess. Yeah, I'll take this one. Oh, good idea. Now I'm getting a little hungry. Oh, you got the pots and pans you wanted to buy? Oh, these are for Nicole. Why you giving me this option? What you doing? Well, game, what are you doing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I didn't agree to this. Lie to her face or tell the truth? Lie to her face or tell the truth? Lie to her face or tell the truth? I'm so sorry, Calf. Nicole. Oh, look at you, and here we go. Is this for your promposal then? It's not that. Yes, it is. Good for you, man. Didn't I tell you? You didn't know. You did know the answer after all. I called dibs for taste testing your cookies, though. Uh-huh, Mr. Change the Subject. I'll promise I'll make you the best mediocre cookies around. Why are we getting a view of her ankles? Excuse me? Is this all you're getting? Yep. Let me ring you guys up. Are you two going to see the fireworks? Fireworks? That's right. There's going to be a Christmas fireworks display. Oh, okay. It's at the City Plaza in about 30 minutes. You two could enjoy your cookies over there. Ooh, Mark, a fireworks show. We have to see it, please. Please, please, please. Are you sure? You're not needed back at home yet? We stayed out later than we thought. Oh, you. Come on, it's fine. Unless you have a date. Hey, no, I don't. It's settled then. It's like this, it's like the stars aligned for this moment. You're right. Yes! Come on, let's go find a good view. GG's. Let's get out of here. It's starting soon. I want to see this way. See what's happening. What's wrong with the plant, darling? It's giving me bad vibes. Oh, wait! I wanted to wait! The plant gave me bad vibes into closing the game. Oh my god! Why does it do this? Oh, I hate I'm hearing myself now. What the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on. Damn it. Hang on. Give me a second. I think that's what I clicked on. Yeah, that's what it was. No, fuck. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna sort this out. Okay. I think I might be a fool. I think I might be a fool. I did not break it. I think what ended up happening, and I did not realize it, and my clue should have been when I looked down at my mixer and saw there was noise coming through one of the channels. Because I was hearing myself and I was hearing everything on stream, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Why am I getting duplicate audio? Not realizing that I also have a window up where I can have my stream. And I think one of the windows where I typically pause and mute it so that way I don't confuse myself that way, it was playing in the background. So I was like, what? But we're back now. I'm sorry. I was confusing things. I'm so sorry. I ended stream for no reason. It confused me after it closed out of the game. And I'm like, what happened? Yep, oops. Man, look at that view. This is perfect. I wonder if like the different quote unquote crashes in this game are also part of like the sort of like existential dread that Mark is experiencing, because the character said they got a bad vibe from the plant, and of course me and my science walks straight towards the plant and immediately the game just ends. So yeah, not tee. Hi silly, welcome back. Nothing beats a good fireworks show. And Bomber stole first from Pyro, who got first the first time. And I probably ruined somebody's streak because they're gonna be like, wait, wasn't Blaze just live? What happened? You're still here lurking, but you might fall asleep soon. No, that's fine, Mari. That's fine. Again, oh, also, if you haven't done so, Mari, just go ahead and DM me, because I will forget. I am really bad at forgetting to send people links to my server when they request it. So that way after stream I can take a peek and I'd be like, here you go. Come in. You did on Twitter. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, Silly will tell you. I will forget. I have the memory of a goldfish anytime like I stream and someone's like, hey Blaze, send me over that thing. And like several days will go by and I'll be like, oh, I was supposed to send that thing and I completely forgot. No rush, thank you. You fighting over the same brain cell? Yes. It's okay, you're the same way, so you understand. Thank you for understanding the simple pains that I go through sometimes when it comes to dealing with retaining stuff. Yeah. Just forgetting your worries for a moment and admiring the colors. Fleeting burst of light in the dark. But somehow it's enough to make everything a little brighter. Streaming gives you tunnel vision where nothing else exists for that time. Exactly. Honestly, that, Munchkin. That was beautiful, man. Didn't know you had it in you. Oh, shut up. Even Rydell would be impressed with that poetry. You started. Fleeting bursts of light and all that. Also, I realize there's an ad playing. I'm so sorry. I've reset the timer and now people are going to be mad at me. So sorry. I miss Rydell. Yeah. He's doing great for himself. I'm happy for him. He's really thriving, huh? I wonder if they want to grow up as fast as we did. Man, taking it all for granted, huh? Oh no, don't make me cry. Please don't do this. Because I think about this when it comes to like my childhood friends. Who, granted, we still, like, if we were to be put in the same room together, granted, we wouldn't know who each other were, but we still have like the memories of, you know, what we used to do in youth versus now. And it's always nice to look back on, even if you've lost that friendship over time due to, you know, people moving away, people going in different paths than you. It's the same with like some of my high school friends. You know, though some of us aren't close anymore, we still will talk to one another. Others I just choose not to because I no longer connect with them on that level. Or I just never really was their friend in the first place. But I knew of them in passing, and that's about it. And so like my most cherished friends right now are like folks from my college days, but who knows, you know, 5, 10, 20 years down the road, we may, you know, stop talking or move away from, you know, being in the same state, being able to hang out with one another, being able to communicate. It's just a sad part of life that I wish didn't happen, but it does. And it's like I feel like I've gone through it like 3 different times now. But it's always nice to like kind of look back and be like, man, those are some simpler times where it's just like all we did was just come outside, go into each other's front yard or backyard and play with sticks and God knows what else that we found outdoors, because, you know, we didn't live in an age where there was like a lot of technology up and out and about. It was up and coming, but it wasn't like, you know, oh, we got the iPhone and a tablet and stuff like that like now kids have nowadays. We had sticks, grass, pine cones, toys that, you know, you could either play with outdoors or like just figurines that you play on the inside. And then we also had like gaming. So like, you know, back in my day, we had the Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, the Nintendo 64, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, that era of gaming, Dreamcast, you know, the consoles that no longer are in the running for anything nowadays outside of Nintendo, Sony, and now Xbox. But Xbox wasn't a thing until, I'm not going to date myself. Xbox came much later when I first got into gaming. We'll put it that way. Back when you just had to be back inside before the street. Yeah, that part's silly. Oh, and I forgot we used to ride bikes too. Ride through the neighborhood. And we were safe. Like, you know, granted our neighborhood wasn't like the best, but we did stick together so that way, you know, nobody would roll by and like snatch us up in a car or something like that. That as well. Oh my god, silly. Inline skates were my thing. Cause like I started on like the you know 2x2 for skates. And then I remembered I was just like, I want to learn how to use like the inline like rollerblades. And I got really good at that. Now if you put my ass in them types of rollerblades again, I'm gonna break my ankle and several bones, and I'm gonna be top heavy, and I'm just gonna be like, yep, I'm just go ahead and plant me in the ground, because I'm already deceased at this point. I've embarrassed myself enough. I'm gone. Go ahead. I'm done here. But I did like the fact that during the pandemic, I think it was like around like 2021, 2022, they made a comeback, and people were getting out and about and using those skates again just to get exercise and get around. Not the pre-order crate. Yes. Yes. silly. Go ahead. Put me down for that coffin. I got you. I got you, friend. I literally will get you all the necessities to just go ahead and give me a proper burial. I'm good. Because I tried skating as an adult again. It's definitely hard. I even tried ice skating. That's another thing that's like, oh. And it's stuff that I used to do really well. Now it's just like, oh, I'm hurting my ankle and killing my bones. It's not a great time. Good thing you got Prime, you suppose? Yes. Yep, exactly. They should cherish it while it lasts. Yeah, they really should. You never truly understand that until, like, it happens to you once, where it's just like the people who you used to be close with, and you kind of want to stay close with it, but life just kind of happens. You just kind of, you know, break apart from one another. And it's just very sad because, you know, again, you move away, you go to a different school, you get a new job. Job is demanding a lot of your time, or like maybe certain things like regarding your interests. And it's the same with me. It's just like, because I know there's plenty of people who I used to hang out with quite frequently before I streamed, kind of on a regular basis, who are just like, man, I want to hang out with Blaze, and it's just like, I can't, I'm streaming. And unless, you know, I know ahead of time before I commit to streaming, because I do pretty much treat this as a part-time job, I'm not gonna lie. It was a full-time job, especially when I wasn't employed, but it's just like, I do treat it as a part-time job. And though it is demanding of a lot of my time, I do try to make time for my friends, but also I know my friends are busy doing their own things, so. But I will try my best to take breaks in between, so that way I'm not fully focused on streaming, and it doesn't feel like I'm avoiding my friends purposely. It's just I want to succeed in my full-time career. I want to succeed with stuff I aspire to get done when it comes to streaming and VTubing, and I also want to still make time for friends and family while they're still here on this earth with breath in their body, because, you know, tomorrow's never promised. I've already lost like several family members and several friends in the none ya business years of my life, and most of the time it was unexpected, especially the one with a close friend from like my MMORPG days, which is another reason why I'm just like, I'm just kind of retired and done with MMORPGs, unless I have like a friend group that I'm willing to commit the time towards. But that was just one friend group where it's just like, we bonded, we played games pretty much religiously together, and I haven't had that same sort of, I guess, I won't say friendship, but it's just like, it hasn't been the same since they left this world. And even though me and the other friend tried to get on another MMORPG, we both were adults, we both ended up having jobs, and he's a nurse, I'm a developer, and, you know, our schedules widely differ, especially the further we got into our career. It was easier when we were like just entry-level baby, you know, developer baby nurse, where we still had some time to kind of spare for friends and stuff. But, you know, as I started, you know, getting well versed in coding and having more responsibility fall on me, where I had to mentor devs, sometimes work late, sometimes work over the weekends, and the same with him, where it's just like he started traveling and started working graveyard shifts. We couldn't really stay in contact as often as we could, because when I'm conscious, he's asleep, and when he's awake, I'm asleep. So it's like that, and it's just like, it sucks. But at the same time, when you got like so much responsibility falling on your shoulders, you can only do so much. So be blessed if you have somebody that you live with that can kind of split up those responsibilities for you. Be blessed if you do have a friend, like a friend group that you can, you know, spend a lot of time with and dedicate time towards, and also still fit in time to kind of work a regular 9 to 5 or even stream like me. Be blessed just to have some sort of, you know, support system in your life, because not everybody is blessed to have that. All right, I'm sorry. We're gonna get off like these heavy topics. This game is already sad enough. I don't need to make y'all sadder. You only interact with group chats. Yeah, it's just something I think about a lot, because I do cherish my friends a lot. A lot. And even the ones where it's just like we're no longer friends and it's good for us. I wish nothing but the best for them. I really do. Even for the ones where it's just like it was really a toxic relationship. But I don't know if they wish the best for me. I wish the best for them, because I do miss it. Oh God, nope. We're getting away from this, because it's gonna make me sad. It's gonna make me sad, but I do hope they're doing okay. A lot of folks swear. Again, we just went down different paths, and you know, all you can hope is just wish them the best for a lot of them. Use a lot of friends or just fade away from them. Yep, it's just part of being an adult, part of being life. And you know, you just cherish the moments when you have them. Time to play together. Oh my God. Not worrying about big things. Not worrying about what comes next. Yep, not having like bills to pay, work to go to, classes to get. Oh God, classes were so stressful to like get to on time in college. Oh, but it was like literally the first introduction to like, hey, if you get a job, you gotta be there on time. You can't just sleep through the shit. Not worrying about failing art class. Yep, that part. Not worrying about falling in love. Get out. Hey. Aww. God, the art is just beautiful in this game. What a year, huh? And it's almost over, and all sorts of crazy, wild stuff happened. Rydell getting his big break. You and Nicole. It hasn't been so bad, right? Yeah. Just wild. Why you got this baby out here just looking worried? Ah, there you are. Oh, there's the mom. Sorry, were you waiting long? Oh God, I remember days like this where my parents would sometimes be late picking me up, or like, oh God, there's a funny story that just unlocked the memory for me. Long story short, I know a good majority of my cousins who are around my age, But like my older cousins, unless I see your face a lot, I don't know you. And so when I was younger, I knew, and by younger I mean like elementary school. This is going back to the cookie story days. They used to have what was it, after school, because my parents couldn't pick me up like as soon as like class let out. So sometimes I would have to go to oh god, what was it called? It would always happen in the lunchroom. And that's where the kids would like hang out and watch movies and basically wait till like parents could appropriately pick up the children from school. God, what was that called? Not aftercare. It's God, there was a term for it. I'm gonna have to ask my mom now. No, not latchkey. Oh, I know it's not detention, but it felt like detention, just not as punishing. Cause you still could like go out and like play in the playground and stuff like that, but it would always happen like between the hours of like roughly about like 3 or 4 when they let out, and then it could go as late as like roughly about like 8 or 9 for parents who worked relatively late and needed to pick up their kids from school, but just didn't want to put them on the school bus, but they wanted to leave them there. You looked away and then your screen said stream was over. You was like, what happened? Oh, I got confused, kitten. I heard duplicate audio because like the game had ended. I had clicked out of the screen to like try and get the game running, and then immediately I heard my voice back, and I was like, why am I hearing my voice? And I looked over at my mixer. It was appropriately set, and I was like, wait, what's going on? And I think what ended up happening, and I didn't notice this until I looked at the browser channel in my mixer, it had audio waves coming through, and I can hear it, y'all can't. And so I was hearing stream without realizing it because it was playing on some window that I had open, which I'm suspecting it's like the moderator window in the creator dashboard that I have open, because I usually keep those open whenever I stream. Haha, a little behind the scenes treat for you all. But I keep those windows open just in case I have to like quickly, you know, with the press of a button, either do something mod wise, even though I have the mod tools in OBS that I can click on. But I may want to like look back and see like, why was this user banned, or, you know, did a mod permit a word and it didn't need to be permitted, or stuff like that. And so I think it came from one of those, and I'm usually good about muting those tabs when stream starts, so that way I don't hear that feedback in my ear, but somehow it became unmuted and confused the ever-loving shit out of me. And so to try and troubleshoot it, I ended stream. I still was hearing the audio, or wasn't hearing it, and then I had to go back and fix it. Captain Krabs, hello! Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hi. I don't know a playful term to call you. And by that I mean like I know you're, if I'm assuming who you are correctly, you're also part of MIU ambassador. I think that's you. If not, please just be like, I don't know what you're talking about, Blaze. I don't even know what that is. You are okay. I thought that was you. Hello. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far, but welcome in. We're just talking about some things because I was like troubleshooting stuff for stream, and I had like one of my browsers open, and I think that's where the double audio had come through, and I was just like, wait a minute, something's not right. And then finally, once I figured it out, I was like, let me mute these two and go live again. And I no longer heard the issue, and I no longer saw the audio waves come through my browser channel. I was like, yep, that was probably it. So oh, you hated that issue? Listen, kitten. Oh, God. Don't blame Tartaglia because his voice actor is beating him up. Oh, I gotta send you that, kitten. He was beating the heck out of his wacky waveling inflatable arm flailing tube man guy. the one and only pirate Captain Crab on Twitch. Listen, one of my mods would love you. They too are a pirate. And I feel like they would love your aesthetics. Oh gosh, I think they're streaming right now, if I'm not mistaken. Either that or they're lurking and they're just choosing not to say anything, which that is also fine. If Twitch Mobile don't stop putting you on other streams, yes. Just be so much. That also happens sometimes whenever I raid out and I hear like double audio, or like I hear audio from the stream and it's like the stream, the tab that I purposely left unmuted, and in the tab that I muted, it's just like, haha, there's no audio for you, and so I'm just looking at it. It's like it's a silent stream. It's like, oh, I closed the wrong tab. Whoops. Nisi! I can't come up close and give you a smooch, so I can only give you a smooch from this corner. Mwah! I hope you're doing well. Give slice of pizza. I want some pizza now. I can't have any pizza. I probably shouldn't get pizza, but I kind of want some pizza now. Because I had some pizza earlier on this week. My coworkers wanted to get pizza this past week, so I gotta chill because I had like 3 slices, and granted they aren't all that big. They're still like, you know, your standard size pizza slices. It's just, you treat yourself and then you gotta be like, all right, now wait another few weeks to a month to get this for yourself again. So you've been so good the last 2 weeks. I'm trying to get like that silly. Cause like that's why, like y'all probably heard it earlier. I was sipping on my fruit smoothie, mango, pineapple, orange juice, and something else that I've mixed together. God, I can't remember. No, it's delicious either way. And I got like 2 more in the freezer to slurp on if I get hungry or just want a little fruit in my life. You get a slice and then you get a slice and then everyone gets a slice. Yes, kid. Exactly that. The twins' parents didn't say stay with you. See, now I gotta. This is gonna drive me mad. God, it was like a daycare. Kitten, do you know, were you ever in a situation where you had to stay after school and it was like a program where kids could stay, really, typically really young kids, could stay and watch movies and stuff like that? It is almost like a kind of like summer camp, but it wasn't that. There's a name for it. And I can't think of the name, because it happened to me mostly like when I was in elementary school, where my parents couldn't pick me up when school let out, and so you had to go to the lunchroom and sit there, and there was like people watching over you while you like colored or like went outside on the playground when it was still daylight. And then yeah, it was like after school recreation. There's another term for that. But that's what it was, kitten. That's pretty much what it was. God, I'm gonna have to ask my mom. Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of the freaking name of it. Now you're curious what it's called because we call it latchkey. See, that's the first time I've heard of that term. Because, like, I want to say it's like close to like detention. But it wasn't to detention. Like the word is like detention, or like, God. I'm really gonna have to ask my mom, because she would probably know. She might know. Any case, going back to my story, because that's what led me to this. Yeah, I just, God. I'm gonna have to either ask her or either look it up and see if I can find the term that they used for it. Jesus, it's making me mad, because it's like, it's right there. It's right there, right at the door of the unlocked memory. It's just not unlocked yet. It's still behind the door. Because you only known other people to go by a latchkey. That's so weird. I've never heard that term. Never. So this is giving my brain an itch. Listen, when I tell you the word, you're gonna be like, oh! See, they used to hand out them pink slips for detention. Yeah, and it wasn't even that. Like, I had detention like once, and it was not by my choice. It was because the teacher, who I guess was like the substitute, got pissed off at the entire class and assigned the entire class detention. I kid you not, this is what happened. That was the one and only time that I got detention because people didn't know how to behave. Yeah. Because I was relatively, like, I was a good student. I ain't start no shit, nothing. But yeah, I had some really bad teachers. And granted, for the environment, like, to be fair, and I'm not saying this because like I hated the environment that I grew up in, but I didn't grow up in the, you know, most, in a sense, I grew up in poverty. Granted, we still have money to, like, you know, house ourselves, but it's just like the area was more so very, very low in terms of that. Yeah. So the school systems were okay-ish. They weren't the greatest, which is why my parents wanted to move. And they got a sense of that when I had to go, because I used to be enrolled in Christian school because my parents are both of Christian faith. And so they put me into that school. I won't get into the reason why, because it's a very ignorant reason. But they put me in private school for roughly about, like, I think it was like fifth, 6th, and 7th grade. And then 8th grade, I went back to public school, where the people who I knew back in elementary school were now going to the school that I ended up going to in 8th grade, because I had expressed to my parents I hated private school. We won't get into the topic of that either, because that's a very long story, and also there's so many details that I can go into regarding that, into who you see now versus who I might have been if I stayed in that environment and still kind of poisoned my mind with teachings around that. So there is that. You went to public school, so you love hearing story about private school. Oh God, there's so much I can talk about with private schools and how flawed it was on so many aspects. Granted, I will say, like, 5th and 6th grade were probably some of my best years during that time period for me, because even though I was in, like, Christian school, private school in a sense, the school that I went to was like, they were genuinely nice. I made some great friendships. I found, like, I made some self-discoveries about myself. Like, that's when I discovered I was a tomboy. And I really loved being a tomboy because I was good in sports, and also just loved a lot of things that, again, folks of the male sex ended up liking a lot of the time. So yeah, but then 7th grade hit and I had to go to a different school because the school that I went to closed down. And so some of the friends that I made there couldn't go to the school that I went to in 7th grade because, one, it was costly, and two, it was one of those, it was like a charter school where it's just like, if you didn't score high enough on X test, they would not let you in. This music, well, telling this story, yes, oh my God, while telling the story, yeah. I know, it's just like I already had like a deep talk kidding about, like, you know, what it's like going through the cycle of like losing friends, not because you wish ill on them or you hated each other. It's just a natural part of life where it's just like you move away, you get new jobs, life just happens to where it's just like you distance yourselves to where you can't really meet face to face like that anymore. It was before like an age where it's just like, you know, online like this where I'm talking to you all and still having a connection there. We didn't have that. We didn't get that until like roughly when I was like a full grown adult at that point in time. So it was hard to stay in contact with people who, you know, you were at a distance with, unless you just picked up a landline phone and called them and it was just like, hey friend, how you doing? And nobody's gonna do that. Not that often, unless you were just habitually on the phone quite often. And I'm not one of those who's just like, well, let me just pick up a phone and talk to someone for hours. No, most of the time I'm just like, no, I'm here. I'm here. Like even one of my closest friends, the nurse friend I was telling you about, we would talk for a bit and then game for a bit and then be just silent and sometimes pooping on the toilet because we were just that close. And it's like when I can poop comfortably on the toilet while you're on the phone, we have a connection there. I just want you to know that if I can poop on the toilet while I'm on the phone with you, we have a solid connection there. I know some people are listening to this and like, what, Blaze? What the fuck? You good? What? I was caught. Yeah, we were friends. There's only a few friends where I will do that. And it's like, there's even times where we've fallen asleep on the phone with one another. Again, we wouldn't even have to be talking. We literally just the fact that I could hear them on the other side. We were good. That's why it's just like, that's my bestie. That is my bestie. Even though we don't talk as much anymore and we both have like jobs that we're busy with, that was my bestie. Being in private school your freshman year, that was an interesting experience. Yeah, it's interesting. Silly. It's a very interesting transition between public and private school. I don't wish it on anybody's kid, to be honest. Like, if possible, keep your kid in public school because it'll expose them to a lot of realities of the world. Putting them in private schools will give them, in my experience, a sense of what do they call it? Entitlement. You kind of get a little bit snobby in a sense. And I say this because like the last school I went to was very judgmental, and it was also the period where people found out quickly I was an Aries because, again, I was nice until you pushed my buttons. And there was one girl in particular who purposely pushed my buttons, purposely stole my friends, and tried to turn them against me. And she stopped doing that the minute she pushed my buttons one too many times, and I turned around and called her a bitch. And it was the first time I ever cussed in my life. And they wanted to tattle on me, and I was just like, no, I just said witch. You have no proof. You didn't record me saying bitch. I said witch. I lied straight into the teacher's face because I was just like, you're not gonna get me in trouble, ma'am. Absolutely not, because what you were doing was foul. So yeah, you total bitch. Total bitch. And they didn't mess with me since then. Like I said, it's just like, you crossed the wrong one. You gonna find out real quick I'm an Aries. Aries don't play that mess. We hold on to grudges for a very long time. And like, if you've been here, especially if you were here during the last VOD, where I was talking about that woman who was, that girl who was bullying that other classmate, and what I would do if I was still in high school. Yeah. See, young Blaze wouldn't think of that. Adult Blaze thought of that. It was just like, yeah, you know what? If I was immature still, and I just really wanted to get back at someone, yeah, I would genuinely go to the bathroom, wipe my ass, dispose some of the toilet paper in there, but the final wipe where, you know, it still got some crumbs in there, yep, I'd ball that up, walk out that bathroom, head back to the lunchroom and drop it on her plate and just call it all day. Be like, now talk shit now. Oh, that's right, you eating shit now. What you gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. Any case. Oh, that's right. I was telling a story. God, see, now I want to call it preschool, and it's not that. God damn it. You can get away with stuff you can in private or public, in private school and public school. Use in private school, pre-transition is the same gender school as the, oh God, kitten. Oh my God, I'm so fucking sorry. That was the one thing that I strictly, like, I stood my ground on when it came to speaking with my parents, because they wanted to try and put me in, like, either a private school or, like, send me off to an all-girls college. And I was like, no, absolutely not. You're not about to stick me in a dorm, a whole campus full of just nothing but women. Do you know how quick I'll lose my fucking mind? And not in a good way. Not in like, oh, I'm surrounded by my husbandos. More like, get me out of here before one of us goes to jail. It was that situation. Do not. That's a quick way to make me violent. Do not. I could not. Never in my life. I know some of my cousins did that. They went to an all-girls university. But no. Girls come out of that change. Oh yeah. No, they act something different. I witnessed that in 4K with one of my cousins. I think they're now getting back to a sense of reality, but it's just like when you're surrounded by the same gender for a very long time, ooh it's something. No. I sniffed out bad news early on with that one. I can't. Like, I get, you know, more places like Morehouse and Spelman exist for a reason, and that's great and all. You can't send me there. You can't. No. And I also learned a bit of that by just being with my sorority. just being with my sorority! And I can't go into much detail regarding that, because it also talks about the pledging process, which I am... You know, I have to be sworn to secrecy around that. And I mean that for both, like, legal reasons and also for things regarding that. But, yeah, no, I just, If my mom wasn't part of it, I would never join a sorority. Never. Never. But I am glad, because it did teach me things that I now value today, which is very important to me, which is just like wanting to do stuff for your community. I think a lot of like the leadership skills and like care that I have for the community comes from that, because of how invested I was in high school and also leading up into college years when it came to sorority and what they do for the community, because that's what they were founded on. They were there to basically serve the community, whether it be like, you know, social action or anything with like the youth in your neighborhood and like poverty neighborhoods. And that's why like programs like exist in like sororities and frats, where they try to take young girls, young boys who are either prior to middle school age and give them something to do, or like, you know, introduce them to things that will benefit them in life, so that way, you know, they're not out roaming the streets doing criminal actions X, Y, and Z. And the same thing with like once you get into high school, where it's just like they try to like prepare people who are about to embark on adulthood in ways that will be very beneficial for them later on, such as like, you know, showing up to work on time, caring about like not wasting other people's time, prepping your resume, and other things of that nature that will honestly have you not be on that struggle bus 24/7 hustling for every nickel and dime for your life. And again, there's no shame in that, because you know you can only do so much with like whatever background that you have and whatever funds that you and your family have. But that's the reason why like places like D9 is just active on. They're literally there as a foundation to like help other people in the community, not just themselves, but other people. And they were founded because, again, it goes back to the whole, like, there weren't spaces for black folks, especially during those times when a lot of those sororities and fraternities were founded, because it was like the early 1900s. So there wasn't a lot. So they said, we're going to create our own space, and we're going to do something to give back to the community. So, granted, I will say this because I was telling somebody this earlier. It is expensive to join one. So if you don't want to pay out the butt to join something like that, I do recommend like joining communities like what I feel is similar to that, which I'm gonna go ahead and put VGC out there. That is a space that I would honestly compare towards that, but also because the person that's over it also is part of a sorority. They part of the bad side. No, I'm joking. Don't tell them I said that. They part of the opposing side of my sorority. But no, they run it in a manner that's very similar to what I'm used to when it comes to like meetings and stuff like that. Don't you tell, silly. It's okay. We poke fun at each other all the time when it comes to like our sororities. Yes, not DMs, Brandy. No, leave Brand out of this. She's probably lurking. It's just like, now Blaze, shh, leave me alone, Brand. Leave me alone. I promise I'll behave. But no, she runs it in that same manner, which is why it's just like I can't help but put BGC on a pedestal because of how well structured and organized it is. And I know not everybody is invested in, you know, wanting to put in the work and effort and being involved in the community, but it really does help, and it puts like insight into you where it's just like, oh, this can also benefit me in some factor when it comes to leadership qualities and learning how to maneuver life, as well as like benefit other people and wanting to give back to the community, because that's what BGC does. It's like it both benefits them and puts them in a spot to where they can get a lot of good relations with other communities, but also puts you onto like people who you would think that, you know, you would not be friends with or like, you know, meet if you just stepped out of your comfort zone again. And I know everybody's just like, well, I want to get hurt and like, you know, seen as a pariah and stuff like that, but networking genuinely helps. It's one thing that I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to put this out here. It helps you grow on this platform. If you shy away from networking, you're not gonna grow on this platform, period, point blank period, because you have to understand you're gonna have to network with brands, you're gonna have to network with devs if you want to play certain games like that, you're gonna have to network with other people who can help you grow in the right direction. And if you shy away from a lot of those opportunities, you're not going to go in that direction. You're going to stay small and in your enclosed box for a very good period, which is why you see me, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm out here befriending folks just so they can benefit me. It's just more so I'm a very curious person and I like to get to know people. So like when I switched over from, you know, being an IRL cam streamer to VTubing, I knew no one from the VTubing industry except for Lovmura and Onsta. And so I branched out. I found folks through Lovmura. I found folks through Onsta. And then through those folks, I found other people. And then a lot of people after like my 2.0 debut found me. And I decided to like, you know, build a relationship with them. And, you know, they helped me meet other people and so on and so forth. Blaze only talks to us to grow. Not this jelly. Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, no, it's just something that I've always witnessed. And like even in the IRL cam stream days, like people didn't grow just because they stayed enclosed in their box. They grew to network. They chose the network. If you are very serious about like streaming and making this like your full-time job, you gotta be serious about what kind of content that you're curating on not just this platform, but multiple platforms, and who you're networking with. Because it's just going to be a very big portion and contributing factor as to whether or not you'll succeed. in this space. Like, it sucks individually, but once you get integrated into community, it helps you. Exactly, that part, silly. Because, like, I may not always talk in BGC's Discord, I'm not gonna lie. But I do lurk enough in there, and I always go through, like, the channels of, like, what people post in there. Just to, like, just kind of keep my eye on it. And I try my best whenever I see, like, their posts to always retweet it and, like, showcase, like, hey, this is going on right now. Which is also why I'm part of, like, the community events and, yeah, community events co-chair, one of them. The other one is Pop No Tarts. And we just work together to, like, you know, put together fun events so that way people can kind of ease into, like, you know, finding community. Because we put together several events. Things with, like, movie nights, anime nights, and even, like, public events that other people can put together. Like that, you know, Party Like a VTuber thing, that was us. We put that together because we were just like, we're both VTubers. We both know people in the VTubing sphere. We have some VTubers a part of BGC. And what better way to get, you know, other black VTubers who want to meet other black VTubers than to promote them in BGC? Because I'm pretty sure there's people who don't know who I am. And it's like, they get to know me through other people. And it's the same thing with, like, you all. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure Silly can attest to this. Like, when I host collab and community events, like the cookout event, you have no idea how happy it made me to see so many folks who said, hey, I want to collab with you, or hey, I want to play games with you, Blaze. And you guys started networking with one another. You guys started, you know, befriending one another. You guys decided to check out each other's streams. That's what I want at the end of the day. Because, again, it's going to be very, very good for your growth in this industry. And you just got to branch out. Step out of your comfort zone. That's the biggest thing. That's one of the things that comes with, like, leadership qualities, is you gotta be okay with stepping out of your comfort zone. If you're gonna stay within your comfort zone and just be nice and cozy there 24/7, you're going to stay stagnant. You're just going to. Again, it's a part of life. You have to adjust to change. You have to be able to get accustomed, even if it's uncomfy. Even if you go out there and fail, even if you go out there and get hurt, learn to adjust. It's all a part of life. I've been hurt and beaten down multiple times. But I still come back stronger. With just doing the best that I can with what resources I have. Yeah, it sucks to get hurt. Yeah, it sucks to, like, you know, deal with a whole bunch of shit. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches and just dust yourself off and try again, try again. All right, we're going back to this game. Oh wait, no, I didn't finish telling my story. God, I keep getting on these tangents. Anyway, so there's a little after-school program that I stayed at. See, if Aaliyah Arctic Fox was in here, that would be more appropriate. Don't tell her I said that. She might cuss me out. But it was one day where I stayed in the little after-school program just chilling, and somebody had come to the school saying, like, hey, I'm here to pick Blaze up. And again, this is elementary school, and you know, the person over the program was just like, hey, this person's here to pick you up. Also, hi, Baji Jean. You came in on a lead. It's a good day. Oh my God. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm telling a story about, like, not one of the crimes that I committed in elementary school, but more so of a frightening experience that was for me. And the reason I say frightening is because the person that was here to pick me up, I had no idea who they were. I was like, who the fuck is this? This is not my mom. This is not someone that I know of. And they're just like, hey, I'm here to pick you up. I'm like, no, you're stranger danger. And immediately, I don't remember the entire event or, like, exactly how I felt, but all I remember was I cried, I screamed, I did the right thing, if it was any kind of stranger that was trying to basically put me in their car and drive me away. And that was going through my mind because I was like, I'm never going to see my family again. My parents told me to stay away from strangers. And I literally threw a fit. The only thing that calmed me down was like the person who was over the thing, like one of the teachers, ended up calling my mom. And she had to put them on the phone with me. And they were just like, it's your cousin so-and-so. That's who's picking you up. And I'm like, you sure? Because I've never seen this person. I feel like you lying to me right now. Because they were much older than me. They were like roughly about like, I want to say like 10, 15-ish years older than me. And so they, my mom told me that and I was just like, all right, well, I would think my mom would not lie to me. So I'll go with this person. But I still was like on the fence, like, I don't know who this person is. See, I gotta ask it was my cousin, just end of story. Because they were just doing my mom a favor because she was gonna have to stay late at night for her job, and so she was picking me up. I think she did I take a bath over there? I can't remember. I stayed there not that long, but I was just like, I don't know who this person is. And my mom was just like, I know she had to be embarrassed. I wonder if she remembers that story. I'm gonna have to call her. I'm calling her later on tonight. I'm gonna ask her so many questions between what that after school program thing was called and then also if she remembers that event. But yeah. It was just one of those times where I'm just like, I'm not trusting of this individual. I'm not getting in the car with you because I wish to see my family. God's little gremlin ass would have just turned and run into hide and seek. That's literally what I went into. It's just like, yep, defense mode. No, I'm not getting in the car with you. I don't know who you are. Get away from me. Get away. But yeah, it's like I know who that cousin is now. Like we don't talk all that often, but I'll come to their events. I'll support them. But I just didn't see enough of them in youth. So I had no idea who they were until that day that they picked me up, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And I guess that was a sign that my mom was just like, you know what? I should take my daughter to my side of the family's functions a little bit more and make sure that she knows who this person is just in case I have to pick her up again. So, yeah. At least she know her baby ain't getting snatched anytime soon. Honestly. Like my mom was just like, you did the right thing. But again, it was your cousin. They weren't gonna harm you. Now, I can't say that for like everybody's family because, you know, not everybody's family members can be trusted. Let's be honest. But yeah, in that scenario, they were just really trying to look out for me. Mom hanging up the phone thinking at least she's intelligent enough to not just open anyone's car. Yep, exactly. Now I still to this day will never tell her the crimes I committed in elementary school, like the cookie story, which I'm not telling it again. I'm not. Just know you can trust me with cookies, but back then if I did not like you, you cannot trust me with cookies. Just period. You can't do that. I'm sorry. No, not long. She probably thought you were close by. Next time. Ask her to stay with you, okay? A kid should never be without a group caring grown-up around. Yeah, honestly, that part. I was kind of weird that she didn't stick around and wait for the mom to pick her up. Or pick him up. Just write it out. No speaking necessary. You actually did an arson in middle school as your worst kid crime. You was not listen. Okay, so see, y'all gonna get me on story time again. So I did the same thing. I did a similar thing. Long story short. Well, actually, this is just gonna be a long story. Crow, wait, Crow, you didn't hear this story either? God damn it. It's part of my 2 truths and a lie. I have it disabled right now because I don't feel like being bothered with that. But you get to know more of Blaze lore when you start asking me questions like that. And just be like, God, Blaze, what happened in life? Don't question it, okay? I was going through a scientific period. Y'all know I like a little science here. Any case. So story about how I kind of committed arson was back in middle school. Yeah, because I think it was during like was it 8th grade? It must have been 8th grade. Because I don't think I did it when I was still in I don't know. It was around that middle school period of my life. I can't remember what school I was attending at the time. But I came home from school, and you know, my parents had trusted me with like the keys and to take care of the house whenever I was away, because I was old enough to just be like, yeah, I can be home alone. I'm not gonna, you know, burn down the house or anything. Even though that day was a different story. But I came home and I did what I normally do, which is like get the mail and bring it on the inside. And so I go through the mail looking for anything that, you know, may belong to me, may belong to my mom, may belong to my dad. Because I'm one of those, I'm sorry, I'm one of those kids that just likes organization. I won't say OCD because that's an improper use of the term, but I did like organization. So I would split up the mail to where that way if they came into the house, they'll know exactly which mail is theirs. And so I saw my dad had received mail, and it was mail that I did not want him to have. And just to put it bluntly, it was basically like spam mail of like, you know, something of adult nature in a sense. I can't remember if they were like selling like pills or anything of that nature. All I remember is like there's maybe like a sexy lady on it, and I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't want my dad to have this. And so to combat that, what I ended up doing, because I was too scared to like get a match and like hit it against the matchbox, because that's what we had back in, you know, ye olden times to light fire. Because I felt that I would burn my hand, I would drop the match, and most likely the house would go in flames. So I was just like, let me get a little creative with this. And so I already knew how to cook. So I just turned on the stovetop and I grabbed a pot. And I just waited for it to get warm enough to where I could throw the mail in there. And so that's exactly what I did, was I waited for it to get hot enough to where I could just put the mail in a pot and just basically cook it. And turn it into ash, and it ended up smoking the entire house with just an unpleasurable smell. And so, of course, when my parents get home, they're just like, what did you burn in this home? What did you burn in this house? And I had to explain the situation to them, and it sounded silly when I was telling my mom this. My dad wasn't really all that upset, because he was just like, well, it was junk mail, I don't really care. But I remember my mom was just like, don't do this again. Like, I don't know if I got punished, but they did have to live with the smoky home for a few days because of that incident. So yeah, that's how I ended up setting my dad's mail on fire. So there you go. Some more Blaze lore for you. So keep matches for candles and emergencies. See, I have one of those because I still don't trust myself with matches. I'm sorry. One day I will learn. I don't trust myself, but I have, like, you know, the little fire gun that you use to like light like a grill or a barbecue with the like long nose and stuff like that. I have that, so I use that to like light my candles whenever I wanna like just kind of like vibe out. I just trigger that and light a candle and be like, yes, get the nice aromas going so I can relax. Because again, I can't trust myself with fire, and neither should you. Okay, but same story. Spam mail was the credit cards. Just replaced the stove with blow. Wow! Wow. Yo, that's dope. We live the same life. We live the same life just about. I wish I had a blowtorch. Wait, no, probably not back then. No, I don't want that back then. Probably now I would like that. But back then that would be horrible, and I probably would burn the house down at that point in time. And my parents would be so disappointed to come home and like have no house and just be like, you are never seeing the light of day ever again after this. I hope you know this. And they'll never let me live that down. Never. Ooh, child. It's the way that my parents remind me of shit that I did in youth. That they still just like, I don't know, we can trust you with this. It happened years ago, but I don't know about that, fam. We can't trust you. Your pyromaniac tendencies turn into fire dancer, fire in adult life, so you take it as a worthy sacrifice of the bathtub. Oh my lord. That's great. That's honestly great. Man. Oh, the things we do in youth versus now, but also the things we do in youth that we still do now. Anyway, back to this game. A kid should never be without a caring grown-up around. But I'm a big boy now. I know. But I love you, and I want you to be safe, okay? Okay, Mom. I love you too. Oh, how sweet. What a nice campfire. Get out, silly. Oh, Andrew Portillo. Good PM. Are you... Wait, good PM. Are you, Mark? I'm sorry for the abrupt message, but I saw you in Kathy's friend list. She hasn't been replying, and we're worried something happened to her. Do you know where she is? We'd be glad to know she's all right. Our mom's really worried. Thank you. Oh, Calf. Your brother's looking for you. What? Don't reply. What you mean? What? Why not? He sounds worried about you and your mom too. I mean, I just don't want to go home yet. Maybe if we just let him know you'll be back after fireworks. Just so they don't worry, you know? I don't know. But right, I guess that sounds good. Reply ignore. I purposely would reply. Because my motherly instincts were it's just like, if it were my child and I was deeply worried, and I know that we got into an argument or something like that, I'd still want to know that they are okay. Because that'll be on my conscience forever if I find out something horrible happened to them. I don't want to do that. Calf being a little shit, she really is. I'm flying. I'm sorry, Calf. Besides, he might get mad if I don't tell him, right? Yeah, you're right. Just tell him we're safe, okay? Nothing to worry about. Oh, thank you. Hello, Andrew. Yeah, we're at the convenience store near the mall. Thank you for putting a place just so they can know where her last whereabouts were. Not that you'll do anything bad, but it's just like, it's good to know just in case something bad happens. Just waiting for the fireworks show, then we're going home. No need to worry. Promise we're safe. Well, at least he's seen it. So what did he say? Nothing. I think we're good. Lord, if it was your nieces or nephews, you'd be attaching megaphones to your car and yelling their name like they went off to war or something. Oh my god. Oof. is a story about how one of my aunties did that to one of my cousins. I wasn't there, but I heard the story. And we'll just put it this way. The kids around my cousins at the time when they were, I guess, in trouble or like they were trying to pick them up, the mom came out raging mad, and long story short, the kids were quite scared and was just like, whose mama is that? I'm just gonna put that out there. And I'm just like, ooh, well, I'm glad that's not me, because it's the way I could never show my face at school ever again doing this. Sorry, what were you saying? Nothing. Just, you know, this year's been wild. Oh, that reminds me. Can I ask you a wild question? Yeah, shoot, man. Lately, have you had any weird memories? Oh, no. I wonder if this is happening to, like, everybody. Because it kind of, like, when Kath's brother said that, I was kind of worried that she'd almost been in limbo. You got stories for everything and you're here for it. You're the cool gay uncle, but also the free babysitter. So that turns me into another mom on the authority level. Oh my God. It's like between crime stories of things that I'm not proud of or things that I am proud of. And then interesting friends and family members, just to put it kindly. I'm gonna let two truths and a lie expose me with some of those, because I did have some, I did have some interesting friends. Some very, very, very interesting friends. But we'll be here all day if I tell all the stories about said interesting friends that I had from middle school all the way up. Alright, one more. Is it bad that a sandstorm kicked up back in elementary school when we were like, I think it was like during PE hours. It was just like, it was like a really strong gust of wind that I remember that happened. And I remember the girls were on one side of the courtyard and the boys were on the other side of the courtyard. And all I remember was like, there's this big gust of wind and there's like a little bit of like a swirl of sand going towards the guys' direction. The girls didn't get it, but the guys got the worst of it. And there were just children crying about sand being in there. This was elementary school. I just want this to be clear. This is not adult Blaze laughing at the harm of children. But it's the way that I cackled at that shit and just did not give a fuck. Oh man, again, I just different time. Listen, I told y'all I was a bully when I was younger, like way younger. The cookie story should have implemented, like implicated that, because I'm like, damn, I was really mean. I'm not that mean anymore, but like at the same time, I'll show my hearts if I need to. Girlie, you just did a Mark Hamill joke. You know what? You right, Lacey. You right. Oh man, that's terrible. That's terrible. It's just things like that that I just like look back at. I'm just like, wow, I was a terrible being. But that's still funny to me, even years later. Okay. We're getting back to the game. I'm getting distracted and just laughing at evil things. God, I'm gonna be next villain on Criminal Minds. Oh, anything like that. He wasn't a bully. He was a loner kid, though. Haha. See, so I wasn't like a bully, like I bullied children. It was just more so like I didn't want people to take things that I had. So like it was more so like I was a bit like of a spoiled brat to don't mess with me, otherwise you're getting the Aries out of me. But genuinely, most people like me. It's just I had some tendencies where I was just like, all right. See, back then I was just selfish and a brat. Now I'm just like, I'm more so giving and probably a little too giving. But also I had to reel it in so that way I wouldn't get taken advantage of. And so a lot of things, it may come off as bitchy to other people, but it's just me standing my ground and setting my boundaries because I'm just like, I've had this happen to me in the past. We're not doing this anymore. Tiny brat Blaze sounds adorable, not gonna lie. Yeah, she was a handful. She was definitely a handful. I will say that. Still interested in science too. She did some awful things with science though. Like deja vu? Yeah. Exactly like that. Well, I guess I get weird feelings sometimes. You clipped it in WoW Twitch. Oh my god. See, somebody said the same thing, Lacey. Because I tried it last night, actually. During, like, Bendy and the Ink Machine. And I saw it and I was like, oh. Because, like, it forces you. It's so weird. It forces you to save a portrait version of the clip. Which they didn't implement before. And I'm just like, what? I think you've been here long enough, Lacey. You should be safe. If not, Raz will just delete your message. She shouldn't ban you or anything. And if, oh nope, you haven't been here long enough. It's okay. Yeah, I figured. Raz was just like, no, I'm sorry, not today. Here you go. Yeah. I was like, Raz shouldn't ban. She should just delete. So it's not based on followage. It's more so how often you come to streams. And I put that in place just so people who just followed, just joined the stream, who try to throw in links, don't get the opportunity to, because Raz will snipe on sight. Yeah, you're good. Depends on how good the wings are. Raz is hungry too. It's been 5 months, Raz. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I do have Raz looking out for certain things. I will have to, and I'm gonna have to probably create a tutorial on this because I did ask the Mix It Up team about this, and it has to do with links because I noticed Raz will not snipe certain links, and I found a bit of a workaround to accommodate what Mix It Up can't cover for reasons that Twitch lacks of. And I'll go into more details about this once I actually put together the tutorial and the script, and I kind of like do some testing to make sure that she can snipe immediately when, you know, the bots that say buy cheaper views or get best views or some other shit in here, because there were 2 that actually came in here earlier and I had to put in the temporary hold to fix that. But there's going to be a permanent one that either I do through Mix It Up or implement my own, which it's not hard to do if I can just basically utilize Twitch's API and just write my quick own bot that just says, hey, either do this and pretend to be Raz and snipe, or either just do this and just point blank period and just remove them from my chat, because I just don't have much tolerance for it. But I'm also gonna have to consider like people who have been here for a amount of time in my streams, not to snipe their links. So it gets a little bit complicated in that sense if I have to build my own bot, because it's going to have to talk to 2 different services. Oh god, I'm getting too technical. I'm sorry. Let me shut up, because I'll go down this path of talking software development. And nobody's here for that. They're here to hear me, watch me play a game. But again, I'll cover all that technical talk in a mix it up tutorial once I get to play around with certain things. You're more of a Dave's hot chicken girly, to be honest. Okay, there's another Nashville. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, there's another hot chicken place that's around here. And it might be just because I'm on like the southeast side of things, but we have that here in my state, and obviously in the place that Nashville is, which is Tennessee. So they're good. I'm not gonna lie. Although I will say it's one of those things where it's just like, I can only have that chicken probably once every 6 months. It's so much. It's so much food. Like, I'm good the entire day if I have that chicken. Raz be waiting on the rooftops, keeping her scope on point. Listen, Raz don't play. You see how quickly she snipes if you say the forbidden words in here. Both in a playful manner and both in the, no, Blaze doesn't tolerate that BS. You can't say that here. Nashville style spice is a different kind. It's so dry you gotta have a drink with, oh no, not this. But yes. Yes. Very true. Raz is an excellent shot. She is. She misses some of her hits, and I'm just like, now Raz, you should have picked up on that. Why didn't you get that, Raz? What's going on, Raz? I need you to do better, Raz. Come on, do better. Don't fail me, Raz. Who needs a sniper elite when you have Raz? Did you call her cupcake? Man, listen, the way that Mix It Up is about to bring out something where if it scratches my little developer brain something fierce, y'all gonna think Raz is living in the chat, and I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna be like, yep, yeah, yeah, yeah. She can cuss you out in real time now. Thank you, Cereal, because my throat is going through it after bending in the ink machine from yesterday. It's still healing. Slammed your hand against the wall and everything. So hear me out. Slight little, I'm not gonna go into the whole story of it, but slight little detour. Would you believe me that I ended up spraining my finger from trying to slap a fly on the wall? Of course you would. Because you did that too. Oh, thank you. I don't feel like an idiot. Thank you, kitten. Man, Brother Bendy need to go somewhere else, Cereal. With 1000%. Wow, that's wild, Cereal. You ain't have to say 1,000. You ain't have to say 1,000. You buy it, yeah. Yeah, that, so, if I can remember the thing that I used to try and kill it, and I think this happened when I was still at my apartment, but, there was a gnat in my room, and I'm genuinely annoyed when they start invading my area, and I'm just like, I want you dead and gone. And so it had been buzzing around for a bit, and I got tired of its shit, and I saw it on the wall, and I didn't have anything heavy to, like, smash up against it that wouldn't either, one, dent my wall, or two, be strong enough to kill it. So I grabbed the nearest thing that I could find, and I want to say it was like a notebook paper or notepad or something small, to where it's just like, if I had been a little more cautious, I could have still killed it and not sprained my finger, but I slammed it so hard against the wall because I was tired of his shit, and my finger ended up getting sprained for like several months. And I did not know this because, like, it had like a bit of a slant to it, and I was just like, I wonder if I should go to the doctor and get this checked out. But I can't remember if I went to one in between that time. I don't think I did, though, because otherwise they probably would have just been like, yeah, it's just a sprain. But yeah, I ended up spraining my finger for quite some time because of that. Oh yeah, you can't say that word here. Just FYI, I can read the story, but you can't say that word here. You twisted your ankle. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's the worst kind of pain. That is the worst kind. I'm mad that thing did that to your ankle. Tried to leap out of the bed, caught it in a blanket, had a full-on PG movie slapstick moment. That's wild. That is wild. Yeah, that's one of those instances where Raz will snipe if you say that. But you should be free. Like, she only just times you out for like a second. You feel the same on those demons? No, yes. Yeah, this is why I keep raid in literally like every corner of my home. Because I cannot tolerate those things. And it's just like, it's bad enough where like certain games I can't play because they're in there. It's a really bad phobia, unfortunately. Not every game, but some games. Because I know a friend came in and checked on me when I was playing Usual June. And those don't bother me. They may bother somebody else with the same phobia as me. But they didn't bother me at all because they just don't really give off the same sort of like creepy animation and style wise of that. But I can get how some people can be very uncomforted by that, and it's probably something that they may want to take in consideration when it comes to development. But I'm not over that, and I know you can only do so much to kind of like accommodate people when it comes to phobias, because that's what developers do, and they're just kind of lazy with it. But like at the same time, it's just like just be a little gentle with folks with that phobia. It'd be nice. It's the reason why I can't play Monster Hunter Wilds unless I basically play with somebody else, and it's just like I don't want to do that. Sometimes I want to solo dolo it, and now you forced me to basically play with friends when I don't want to do that some days. Sometimes my social battery is at its lowest, and I'm just like, no, I don't want to talk to you. I love you, but I don't want to talk to you right now. You had to pet sit one. They don't. Ooh. I'm so sorry. Crabs are the ocean version of those for you. Crabs grow. Yeah. And see, this is the thing. Fair warning for anybody who wants to play Final Fantasy 15. Don't do that to yourself. If you possess either my phobia or the crab phobia, don't do that to yourself, because the crabs look just like that. Luckily, my brain tricked itself into like thinking like, yes, these are crabs. So the crabs didn't bother me, but the demons in Final Fantasy 15 did bother me. Especially, I'm just going to put this out here for anybody else with that phobia. Chapter 13. You get to Chapter 13 in Final Fantasy 15. You're gonna have a time with at least 2 of them, and they're quite large. Please treat yourself with kindness, because you also don't have much to defend yourself against it. And I'll be honest, I didn't stream the game, but I did play through that, and I did beat the game eventually. But when I got to that chapter, I had a whole moment where I cried for at least 30 minutes in my apartment, because I knew they were coming up, and I had to literally prep myself to be okay with getting through that part. Yet they are genuinely horrifying. One jumped at me. One lunged at me. To this day, I'm still very offended. It lunged at me before it met its demise with the equipment that it gives you during that chapter. It was not a fun time for me. It was a 1K, but it was a lot. Oh. When friends can tell your social battery has run out, that part, Lacey. To be fair, Final Fantasy got to the happening with Iggy, and then that entire part after made you dislike. Oh yeah. God, man. Maybe I'll watch a Final Fantasy 15 playthrough. I've already served my time. I have no desire to play through it again. But I do like watching other people play through it and experience it for the first time and see what their reactions were. I took a shit ton of pictures while playing it though. Put in like maybe I think it was like 250 some odd hours, roughly about 300 into that game. Because I also did side quests too. I wanted to finish that game like for good, including the DLC. You genuinely don't have a phobia, but there was a PS2 game that had a whole cave of it. Woo! You finished the cave, it was so exhausted, you just quit the game. Oh man, I don't blame you, Jelly. That kind of reminds me, which I find very funny, because I realized this when I first saw Namu play through the game. But anybody play Rugrats Search for Reptar? There's one level that literally every person who played that game in youth, still to this day, are creeped out by the shadow monsters in the level that's called Let There Be Light. I can't be bothered to go back and play that game anymore because of that level. But it's funny that like when I speak to other people who have played that game, played through that level, or at least got introduced to it, they're just like, nah, I'm good. I don't like that this was a cute children's game until that level, and now I no longer care to play this game anymore. So you're still traumatized by this. Oh god, Courage the Cowardly Dog, I'm pretty sure instilled a lot of fear. Like, the only episode that I can't watch from Courage the Cowardly Dog, which is not obvious, is Cat's Hotel. It's literally the one where he tortures Courage with spiders. And I'm like, now this is just wrong. This is wrong on so many levels. That's the only episode I cannot watch to this day. Every other episode in Courage, I'm fine with. None of that shit bothers me to the point where I'm just like, ooh, I'm disgusted. I'll get some uncomfy vibes, because like some that I can remember that I'm just like, I wasn't a fan of, but it is what it is. I'll still watch it. It's like the foot episode with that pimply foot. There's like another one that was like really weird that I was just like, nah, I can't deal with that. And then oh god, Fred. Man, Fred was amazing. No, not this! Savvy, go back to sleep! Go back to streaming! Don't do this! Yes, he was very naughty. God, Callie be having those talks in her streams. With the Courage the Cowardly Dog, man. Oh. Courage had that Windows 95 computer, and it knew everything. Yes! I forgot about that! This is making me want to go back and watch Courage, but I'm gonna have to skip that Cats episode. I can't. My favorite, though, was the one with Bunny. The bunny in I think it was a cat. It's a lesbian couple. That was one of my favorites. That one, and also the one where Courage finds his parents. Yes, the lesbian friends. I love that one so much. Lacey is so sweet. So freaking cute. Like, those are like some of the purest moments of like Courage the Cowardly Dog that I still love to this day. You love Courage, best intro to horror for honestly. That's probably why I'm okay with horror now. To some degree. I still can't play horror games, but I'm okay watching horror-esque things, and I'm not like genuinely creeped out by horror stuff. You only occasionally got to see Courage at friends' house as a kid, but even what little you saw was wild. Oh yeah, absolutely. It was very wild for his time. What children were introduced to. Very great episode, or very great series, but yeah. Yeah, it was, we'll put it this way, it's better than Ren and Stimpy. You learned a little bit too much as a child watching Ren and Stimpy. As well as Rocco's Modern Life. Both of those probably weren't meant for children, but I watched both of those. For you, it was the Depresso scientist with the cannons. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! I forgot about that one. Oh man, that hits so home with me. Paji, that hits so home with me. I forgot about that episode. God. I'm gonna have to watch that again. Your favorite episode is the mac and cheese one? Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. It's the way I'm still trying to figure out what that one is. You're gonna have to help me with that one, Savvy. The episode was real as fuck. And yes, Courage did see his parents, in a sense. He basically recalled how they were left. I don't think there was an episode where he meets them again, but he did recall their departure. I remember that one. That had me sad. Cause I was like, damn, that's so mean. That's why he is the way he is right now. Y'all done fucked up this poor little dog. Angry Beavers was your show on the Angry Beavers was great. Angry Beavers, Cat Dog, All Real Monsters, obviously Rugrat Doug, Hey Arnold. Oh god, the Mr. Wynn Christmas episode still makes me cry. That episode from Hey Arnold always never fails to make me cry. Where he's just like, I ain't seen my daughter in so many years, and like Arnold and Gerald try their best to like find his daughter, and then when Helga gets stuck in a situation where it's just like she can indirectly or directly help Arnold after she finds out that that was what he's been wanting for technically Christmas, by giving up her, it was like something Spinoni boots that she wanted, and she finally got them, and she knew the person that Arnold and Gerald were working with would only do that if he got those boots for his daughter. Oh, that touched my heart. Too much mac and cheese, not enough mac and cheese. You don't like mac and cheese? I'm gonna have to look up that episode. I don't remember that at all. Sadly, I don't know why. Tell me why you're looking up Courage villains and you're more creeped out than you was as a child. That is accurate, Lacey, though. There are some very disturbing villains aesthetically in Courage the Cowardly Dog. You feel like the lady from the puddle that tried to kidnap Eustace was awakening for some people. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Who coming with me to get Krabby Patties? I want Krabby Patties. Hey Arnold was a time. It really was. Hey Arnold was very relatable. Invader Zim, yes. I'm going to sing the Doom song now. Doom doom da doom doom da doom doom da doom. Doom doom da doom doom da doom doom da doom. Da 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 doom. I love fucking Gert. I love him. He's my baby. Gert. Too many kids to yell at random, including you. Oh, Danny Phantom. God. There's that one episode that I still think about to this day. It's the one where I think he goes back in time to like save like a catastrophe with like his parents and his friends. I think that was Danny Phantom. Cause like that, and then also an episode in Static Shock reminded me of that. Cause we're watching Static Shock in the Discord right now, and we just came across the one where he sees his mother before she, you know, meets the great ancestral plane. But I couldn't remember if it was the Static Shock episode or the one with Danny Phantom, and I think it was Danny Phantom. That the episode that I was thinking of where they die and Danny failed to save them, and it leads to a very depressing outcome for Danny. I'm pretty sure it's that one. I could be wrong, but it was some cartoon that took that sort of dark turn, and I was just like, man, that fucking sucks. Invader Zim was the personality of so many of your middle school friends. Same, Lacey. That's how I got put onto Invader Zim, is because they resonated so well with like the people who were watching that show. Krabby Patty meals are coming to Wendy's? No, I did not hear this. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm curious. Static Shock was also turned you gay. Virgil was that's fair. That's fair, cause we found out adult Virgil. Woo chow. Woo chow. Oh, oh. Yeah, he kind of hot. Not gonna lie. Yes, send that to me, kitten. Not this, silly. I already know what you're about to say. Go ahead, speak your truth. It's a safe space. Oh, God damn it. I keep doing this. Thank you, Savvy. You got into comics because Teen Titans, didn't read on that's fair. That's fair. Eventually, I might get into comics. I still have not to this day gotten into comics, but one day. One day, because part of me also wants to... Nope, nope, never mind. No, no. No, I'm going to keep that in the backpack. I'm going to keep it in the backpack. Not all the shocks. Shock therapy. Work the magic fingers! Oh my god. The sauce nuggets, nuggets slap. You have to believe. Yes. You're right. Because I was actually thinking about them nuggets the other day, and then I was just like, no. No, I gotta chill on that, because I had them like twice the same week. And I was just like, no. I gotta let it marinate for a bit. Give it some months, and then I'll return and see if I'll get some more saucy nuggets. Live your best life. Come see me like after November, maybe. I'll live it, or maybe October. We still got September in between this month and October, so probably October. I'll circle back around and get some more. Sometimes prolonged, like something's gonna happen, but I don't know. Why do you ask anyway? Oh, it's nothing. Just helping Louise with something. Been reading about it online. Been reading about it online. I wanna put Louise's business out there, cause Kath will be a little bit suspicious, and it's just improper, in my opinion. Your pad thai because of this chat. Y'all killed your keto in the name of flavor. Okay, but pad thai is good. It slaps. I love Thai food. I'm always going to lose when it comes to Thai food, because I could go for some Penang curry right now, but no, I gotta be good. You're feeling the same too? I think so. I think so. It's probably just natural though. Hey, don't overwork yourself, man. You should take breaks, okay? Yeah, I know. Now you want drunken noodles? There's a Thai place near my job that serves those. Silly. I've been meaning to try them, because I've never had drunken noodles before. So I might get that the next time. You know, I might get that this week. We'll see. We'll see how I feel health-wise, because I'm only going into the office next week one time, since Labor Day is Monday, and then Tuesday is the only day where it's kind of mandatory for me to come there. Is your go-to extra egg too? I'ma remember that. I'll remember that. If there's not an event going on, because that's the other thing that factors into me getting food. If there's people there and they take all the time in the world to order food, I'm not going to be around much. Oh, thank you for the stretch reminder. I guess things have been a little hectic lately for me. I mean, I've been pretty busy. So I thought maybe I've just been tired. It's always those exams before the Christmas break, eh? Yep. You know it. Enroll your kid now. Running in the rain. Huh? That was sudden. Oh no, it's raining. Well, what about the fireworks show? Yeah, that's right. So it might be canceled. They must be canceling it. No. It's supposed to be perfect. What's these noises? These frogs? Oh God, look at the animation of this. Aww. You remembered. Of course I did. No umbrellas for you to steal over here. I'm a changed man. I'm sorry we couldn't find a dress for you. Aww. No worries. There are more important things. Are your parents coming home this Christmas? No. We'll probably send over some Christmas money though. That's so sad. They always do. But they're doing all right. Dad sent me photos a while back. And Mom's out there. You know, busy as always. Your parents worked really hard, huh? I wouldn't have a better life if it weren't for them. Yeah, that's good. How's your family? Oh, you know, same old, same old. I don't see them too often. I don't see them often, do I? That's alright. They like to be busy too. Besides, you know they're not really people persons. Yeah. Oh! For it is only I who engage with society. Listen, I know you've been pretty busy. You both have, but you know, you've still got me. You've got each other. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, piano's been taking up so much of my time. Don't apologize, man. Just promise me you'll get really good at it, okay? That's what I want. Believe me, I'm trying. You must even be busy practicing at home every night. Actually, kids, the one parent at a time trauma is real. Yes. Practice makes perfect after all. And man, does it feel so rewarding. You know? I couldn't get the proper hand posture at first. Huh? But when I got the hang of it, my playing just magically got better. It almost feels like cheating. It sounds fun. How that must have felt. It is fun. It's so satisfying. I had a lot of fun today, Mark. Me too, Kat. I promise. I'll have more time after audition day. You're gonna blow everyone away. Probably except for Carlo. I'll be cheering you on in the audience. And don't bring pom-poms. Or at least don't if Carlo's there. I'm really glad I get to see you like this, you know? Like what? Happy. Aww. Strange man with umbrella? Catherine! There you are. Oh. You're supposed to be home hours ago. Oh my god! You ain't have to snatch her like that! Cat? It's alright. It's just my brother. Not you heard that snatch and everything. Right, Savvy? Thank you for your help, Mark. Hey, that's not... But I thought you wouldn't... It's cool, it's cool. I don't think it is, Cav. I'll see you, okay? Like... Why you... No. At that point, I'm calling the cops. No, I'm calling somebody. Not today. Not on my watch. No. Because now this sounds like an abusive household. Absolutely not. How many times do I have to tell you? Let's go now. Mark guy. Nah, fam. I ain't okay with that. Wait, yeah, chase after her. You forgot your... Mark, honey baby. Honey boo boo baby. Later, please. Oh God. Louise, some shit went down. Hey Louise, something came up. Hey, have you talked to anyone recently? I was with Calf today. Did you ask about it? A little. She said she's been having some deja vu. But I'm not sure if it's exactly the same. I knew it. It doesn't matter if it's exactly the same in this case. Either way, this brings us a step closer to my working hypothesis. Who's next? This sounds a little sus as well. Not gonna lie, like Louise, you kind of scared me, fam. Is she going to like these? Oh man, I knew I should have gone with the other ones. Just take the heart cookies, man. These are too cheesy. This is dumb. No, you're not dumb. Just give her the heart cookies. Give them to her. Should I even be asking her to Yes. But if she thinks I'm joking, she won't. She's definitely gonna think I'm joking. She won't. Not this trope of a segue into like him giving the cookies and ultimately meeting her. God, the art in this game, I can't get over it. Maybe we can go as friends. Hard no. I'm being stupid. Look at the transitions. I could do this. We've been having fun together. We've been bonding. The true teenager dilemma, honestly, silly. Oh man, I sound so... But we've been getting closer. She likes my company, right? She likes... Dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtails ring, making spirit... why am I singing this? It's not Christmas yet. Hold up, let me slap myself. Yeah, no more of that. No more of that. Not right now. Merry Christmas, sir. It was just on my hand. It wasn't across the face. It wasn't across the face. It was just my hand. I didn't need y'all to think that I was abusing myself. Dude lives in a rough neighborhoods. Yeah. It's okay, Blaze. This is a safe space, not this. Aren't they supposed to sing? We walking? God, this is so pretty. What is going on with these kids over here, though? This is really how people be decking out their houses, too, during this time. We can help you from yourself, please. I gotta make this place a little more No, you don't. Do you know how much effort it takes to put up lights and take them down? Don't do that. The rich guy just dropping candy, man. I know. People just got stacks on stacks on stacks. Is this all you put up? Now, what was the reason? Ooh, thought this old thing wouldn't work. And it sounds like it's dying. But there's that. But there, that's a little better. Is it? I'm not gonna lie, it looks a little sad. At least the house won't look as empty anymore. You could let it stay empty. Now we wait by the gate. I was never too good at keeping these plants alive. Oh, I'm terrible at it too. Sorry, Jade. Oh, poor Jade. I'm so sorry, Jade. Wait. No, I wanted to look around more things. Here they come. All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Oh, I love that. Aw. That was great. Thank you, sir. Give candy. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't know. Do they really do that here? Again, this is based in the Philippines. So I don't know if they traditionally do that. But that's so dope. All right, gotta eat. Let me go cook. All right, silly, go get you some food. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Give them candy. Here's your reward. You want coins? Okay. I didn't know. I was just going to give you candy. They didn't want the candy. This isn't Halloween. We don't even celebrate Halloween. I'm sorry. Come on, Edgar. That house over there. I bet they know how Christmas caroling. I didn't know. All right, of course they're in it for the money. I didn't know. I just thought they would take the kill. I can't do nothing right in this game. I'm sure you'll be yapping when I'm done. Yeah, I most likely will. I used to do this as a kid. How could I forget? Do, 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 do. Hey, what are you guys gonna sing? Do we have to? Yeah, that's how it works apparently. Yes, that is. So wait, was the rich dude just throwing coins at the kid? Maybe? I don't even know anymore. Like, I feel some type of way. Okay. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Guys, you're not supposed to scream. Oh, you're screaming. Oh. Feliz Navidad! Prosper. Ooh, I'm gonna butcher that. Yeah, I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Hands in the air or whatever. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Woo! And that's all. Damn, that y'all ain't try. Y'all look like y'all just really doing this for the coins as much as possible, and just like you ain't give a fuck about your performance at all. Okay, that good? Come on, guys. You could do better than that. Not you insulting, but yes. Give us money. You know, this is a scam. Once you give us money, we'll leave you alone. No. Do you really want to hear us sing again? What if I sing back? Yeah, sing it again. No, Lime. No, we're not doing this. It's not that time yet. Leave her in the box. But also, good morning. Yes, please. You can do better. Feliz Navidad! Okay, stop. Fine. Here's your reward. I told ya. You gave them coins? You let them kids rob you? Mark, do better, please. Nope. She's still frozen in my mind. I don't know what you're talking about, Lime. The only news that I know regarding her is that, unfortunately, her mom and sister passed around the same time. I think the same day, if I'm not mistaken. That is an actual fact that happened relatively recently. This is absolutely going great. Yeah. Granted, I don't think her and her sister were all on great terms, but, and not too much with her mom either, but better terms than her and her sister. More kids coming. Please be good. Are they gonna be good? Can we sing for you too, mister? If your singing isn't screaming, please don't. If your singing isn't screaming. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Whoa. Are you two singers? Haha, only when it's Christmas. You should try it year round. Well, here you go. Merry Christmas. Thank you, sir. Merry Christmas. Aw, this is so sweet. We don't be having carolers. And also, I would shut my light off if we start getting that in here. It's just like, no. Listen, I'm glad you're celebrating Christmas. I don't wish to hear you carol. I will listen to it online. That's a nice change of pace. Now we're off to a good start. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. I love this. It's almost Christmas. Aw. Poor Mark. Hello? Any more carolers out there? Before I spend all this on video game, like, so real. Your sister and her husband currently live in the Philippines. You should ask if they do this in their neighborhood. Yeah, I'd be curious. Because I'm genuinely curious how, like, other parts of the world celebrate various holidays. Oh, the fireworks. Are they popping them off now? Sounds like it. Just gotta wait for them from inside, I guess. That's not. You got a good batch of them, sir. All right, there's gotta be something to do around here. Use phone. Not now. Okay, I'm just roaming around places. Before we use our phone, what's in here? Should have remembered to buy food for Christmas dinner. Oh well, it won't be that bad, I guess. You just gonna starve? Oh wait, you are making something. Can you at least turn on the lights? It's dark in that house. This just looks like a very sad meal. I just want to give Mark a hug. Dang. This is okay, I guess. Merry Christmas and all that. At least you put something in your stomach. I guess I should take this out. Alright, so we've done everything in the kitchen. Now we will use our phone. Are we about to doom scroll? Dang it. I want to be nosy in people's Twitter profiles. Merry Christmas. Riddle knows. Riddle how? No. Kathy, we know you're... Guess I'll just wait for them to reply first. Yes! But this is what I was talking about. Like this game is so interactive where it's just like they got their own Twitter. Right here. And so we can scroll through and look at people's profiles. One for me and one for my granny. Oh, that's so sweet. It's got 19 likes and 1 comment. Let me see. It looks so good. I hope you two enjoy. Aww. Like that. See, and you can like it too. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait, I can see more. Thank you, sis. Aww, it's so cute. All right. Well, let's say happy holidays just in case. Happy holidays. And then like it. There you go. Wait, can I share it? I'm gonna share it. There you go. Give one share. Liam, some integrated school. Due to unforeseen circumstances, the semifinals chess games were postponed until further notice and will no longer be taking place in our stadium. We are prioritizing the safety and well-being of a valued member of our community. Further details will be announced as they become available. Please stay tuned for the new date and time. We thank you for your understanding. Let me see. It's got 72 likes and 4 comments. What's going on? I heard Polly from Man. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is where like the missing stuff comes into play. Why can't they say her name? Oh my god, Polly since when? Polly who? Check her family's post. Who's Polly? Spread the word of, please. Our dear niece Polly has been missing since her last game. Please contact us if you... Oh, dang. Damn. Not this. Not them leaving these Bible verses. Oh my god, this is so real. Oh, I'm sick. I'm fucking sick. Like, this is what I mean. They do this shit in real life in the comments section. Because I see this shit in YouTube comments sometimes. And I'm like, oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Lord. Why can't Liam's integrated school just say what's going on if she's a valued member of the community? Oh my god. GB Coast. Polly's not their student, so they don't care. Oh, that's rude. People be so cruel. Any updates? I don't know if people gonna reply to that, but yeah. Huh. I'm not liking that because that's sad news. What in the what is this image? Why he look evil? I know he's smiling, but he look evil as hell in this picture. What in the world? Ryan, I need you to fix your face, honey. Fix your face. This is not it. Thanks to your MVPs, Mom and Dad. Oh, it's so sweet. Very sus, Lacey. Merry Christmas, boss. Merry Christmas, sir. Don't eat too much. We need you. Wow. Okay. Yes, sir. Ball is always like, you say this so much. Wow, that looks delicious. It does. It's so good. Please mail some lecheron from, lechon. Not you. You put your whole address out here. Check mailbox, dude. I know this is probably a fake address, but still. What did you order? Not this. Not this. The fucking umbrella salesman. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Why do you post these advertisements under people's posts? God, I'm gonna be so mad if I get like one advertisement under one of my Twitter posts. I'm gonna be like, now, why you like this umbrella guy? I'm just gonna say that and give no context. Like, why you gotta be like that umbrella guy, huh? Huh? It was wild. Can I have some? Not no. Oh, that's funny. Cute. Wait, can we comment? We can't comment. Dang it. Ain't that our friend? Also, can we check this to see if somebody replied to our thing? No. I like how it keeps up with the time, like how long ago I posted it. Oh, look at this. Merry Christmas and a prosperous new year from our family to yours. Also, go ahead and share that. Oh, this is so cute. I love it. I love it. Like it and comment. I know. Merry Christmas, bestie and family. Aw, that's cute. Merry Christmas, Sophia. Aw. Merry Christmas, child. So beautiful. Thank you so much, Miss Oliveros. What a beautiful family, and happy holidays. Aw. It's so cute. Aunt Bianca. Go ahead and share. Why not? Daniela. Wait, ain't this what her name? Only official Nook Face page of yours truly, Daniela Gonzaga. Wait. Oh, it's an actress. Never mind. I'm confusing the two. This Christmas, I've been challenged to put together a bucket of food. Oh yeah, the victims of ruling. With your support, I was able to donate 10,000 nice buckets to charity. A big thanks to everyone for nominating me for this challenge. Let's keep it going for those in need. I nominate Coco. Who is this? Oh, they hot. Okay. To do the nice bucket challenge. Cute. Oh, I want to see these comments. Do they get messy? Do they get messy because they're a celebrity? Oh, he accepted it. Since they're talking. What? What? Beauty, brains, and heart. She's the perfect girl. I think I'm in love. Thank you for being such a socially aware role model. Oh. Truth, we need more celebrities like her. Yep, these are the comments. These are the type of comments that be happening. Why are they buckets? Won't it make more sense to put them in boxes? You're such an inspiration to the youth today. Thank you for spreading awareness about the needs of ruling victims. It's been months and they still need so much help. Yeah. So yeah, at the mall last month, but I was too scared to ask for a picture. Anyway, I love you. You're so scared of her bodyguards, not this. Of course, you come back to you being a medal. Of course, silly. You already knew. As soon as they gave me this opportunity, I'm just like, yeah, we're going to go through and read all these threads. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Fake news is a problem that affects us all. We should all do our part to fight against it. Okay. It's the power of disinformation. This is the price of disinformation. Opinion. The danger of fake news. Oh, I forgot they have these links that lead to other things. Look at this. Look at this. They have the whole article. And you can continue to click on like the others. This is so, like, it's so well done. It's so well done with what they've done with this game. I remember this too. Like, God. You can go down a whole rabbit. You really can. You really can. That's why I love this game. Like, I'm not gonna bore y'all with like going through and reading every article. But I do encourage you, like, if you want to pick up this game and play for yourself and find out all the details and also be in the mess like me, you're more than welcome to. Oh God. But yeah, I'm really glad that I was able to snag a key to this game, because this is an amazing game. This is so well done. You're just sheep for believing everything media oh, of course. Of course you say these things. Learn how to spell before comment. They always do this. Shut the fact up. I'm so done. I'm so done. I'm gonna be messy. That is dangerous for your listen, same Munchkin. That's why I was like, I have to back out now, because otherwise I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole. We're gonna be here for hours. We're gonna read literally every article, and it's just gonna be so much. So much. You're the fake news. True. Clearly you don't check your sources. Oh, here goes the nerd talking. Have you read this? So what is this country coming to? Thank you. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, yes, thank you for agreeing with me. Yeah, we're not going to read too much into that. I don't feel like it. You're here for the clapbacks. I'm here. This is why I go through these threads. Because it's the way that it's so realistic. And it's just like, I want to know who their team was to put together, like, an accurate depiction of like what happens on social platforms like Twitter, YouTube, all that stuff, because they nailed it. They nailed it so perfectly in this game. I'm still in awe with how well put together this game is. 10-hour stream. Let's go. Oh my God. Listen, I gave y'all like what, 12, 14 hours. Well, really more than that technically, because even though I was unconscious, I still had stream going last year. Roughly, what was it, October, I think, last year? When I did my Donathon. Because I had like the food videos playing, and then also whenever I was conscious, we did some chatting, and then we played some other game, either with other people or by myself. In a relationship. Oh, good for you, Karen Espino. Watch them say something. It's just like, sis, what happened? Haha. Hi, miss. I hope you're okay. I'm here for you. What? This is so weird. Forever really doesn't exist? Sorry for the confusion. Just the misclick still going strong with Monster Yabbit. Okay. I don't know who this is because we ain't friends. We need to talk, bro. Oh my God. Nothing lasts forever. So I guess like she misclicked and was just like, we're not in a relationship, because when you go to her page, it says in a relationship. It'd be nice if you like click on it and it showed you who, but that might be too nosy. Love is love. Oh, go ahead, Jaggy. Go ahead, Jaggy. Love is love. Rooting for you, J-Man. Yeah. Let's go, my dude. Yeah. You're the best, man. Yeah. Love you, Jaggy. You have to find the light. Praying for you. my god. Go ahead, Ryan. You better. You better. Damn. GG's, Ryan. That's a real friend right there. Get you a friend like Ryan. Champions all the way. Yuck. Fuck you. Blocked. If you have a problem with my bro, you're gonna have to deal with the whole team. Ooh, not him tagging other folks in here. Well, I'm here for the mess. I'm sorry. I'm being so much. I'm being so much. Fuck you and these umbrellas. You and these umbrellas. What you doing these umbrellas? Thank you, sir. Interested? Yellow color available? Not yet, sir. We have lime if you are interested. Yellow color will be available next batch. Please oh my goodness. Oh, I was like, where are my bunks? And I forgot I have it turned off. Bum 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 bum. Ah, bum, 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 bum. Cozy Judy, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, if you don't know me, I am Blazette Midnight, your casual dragon queen VTuber here on Twitch, and we are playing some Until Then. It's a very pixelated game, beautiful artwork, beautiful animation. As you can see, beautiful interactivity because we're on their version of Twitter. Literally their version of Twitter. Like, I'm not even joking. And you can actually do a deep dive into the different threads and actually like and comment on some of these posts. So yeah, can't really tell you the premise of the game because I'm actually still kind of figuring that out on my own. But there are a lot of scenic elements and detail relating back towards the Philippines and their culture. So it's a very sweet game, very touching game, very moving game. A lot of feels that may touch your soul in terms of like friendships and relationships and other things. But welcome in. And also Cozy Junie and those coming in from the raid. As always, if you're tired, hungry, need to take care of some other things, your mental and physical health comes first. I would play the raid video, but we were kind of cozy here. So I'm just gonna let the vibes here speak for itself. But how was your stream? How was Slime Rancher? I hope it went well. It's really a Blaze yapping stream. The game is just about honestly what Silly said. Because we spent like at least the past 2 hours once again just talking about a multitude of other things, and we've barely scratched the surface of where I last left off in this game. We played some indie demos and then Slime Rancher. You had a lovely time to be on. Oh, that's great. I'm glad. It's just a low spoons type of night. No, I feel that. That's why I'm not playing the raid video right now. I love that raid video, but it's just like I'm kind of chilling. I'm kind of cozy, and today is just one of those days where it's just like I just want to chill. I want to chill and just talk my shit. That's it. That's it, and be messy on this game's Twitter because I'm just curious. Oh God, but yeah, we're looking at like the umbrella batch. How to order PM sent. See, I'm just looking at like the different like people who are tagging, the different. How much? You got 859 friends. Look at all these pieces. Wait, hold up. Whose receipts are those? Wait a minute. Why are you posting receipts? Don't they have like sensitive information on it? Ooh, child. No. Not today. Not today. This is why your business failing. You got your ice cream in a Blaze stream. Life is good. Ooh, what kind of sandwich, Maris? I was trying to combine your name and sandwich. I don't know why. It's been a day. Well, welcome in. Oh, look at what the fuck? Why is he spitting this out? What's in your drink, my guy? You good? I'ma like it just because he's taking a spit take back here. Is he sneezing? Oh my God. Oh Oh, he was not ready for this picture. Oh my god. Vanilla bean. Ooh, yummy. Oh, you said ice cream. Why did I read sandwich? Where did sandwich come from? Where the hell did I get sandwich? I'm so confused now. Oh god. I'm fucking tired. Oh, you wanted ice cream sandwich? Maybe. I don't know. I read sandwich. I literally omitted the word ice cream entirely until I saw your reply, because I was like, vanilla bean is an interesting sandwich flavor. It sounds more like ice cream. And I reread your statement. I was like, oh, you said ice cream all along, and all right. Well, let me just go back to my game. This is you the first time you tried Coke and rum? Oh god. Oh god, but also valid. That's fair. Wait, I was trying to look at the picture again. Who is this? Oh, I see. I wait. Why did it? Oh, okay, because this is the other link. Oh, hold up, you kind of fine. These are children, no. Wishing for more success your way, Rydell. Thank you, man. Aw, that's so sweet. Delete. Listen, is the way I had to immediately correct that, silly, because I was like, nope, But they fine, though. They are handsome, but no. Now you want to drink? You drink? I do, too. I can finally drink again. I couldn't for, like, the better half of, July and August, because I was on pills. But I can have a little drinky drink now. I just haven't chosen to do so yet. Ooh, beef treasured forever. No way, this moment is precious. Priceless. Oh, we could say Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Cute. It sometimes gives you the option to kind of like comment. And I think because he sees all these, he feels like he needs to comment as well. Nice shot, yes. Oh, GG's. Merry Christmas. Oh, is he gonna reply? You might check back later and see if he'll reply. That's cute. We'll share. I'll share my friend's post. He was gonna say something, but then he was like, how old does everybody get? Yeah, exactly. Silly. Gotta remember how old everyone is, and I'm pretty sure they are minors, all of them. Walk in the room like ID's out, everybody. Exactly, Maris. It's like, nope, I will kick you out my house. Not today. Especially in the dating world, yes. The Green Life. Green Life helps evacuation centers celebrate Christmas. Oh god, what hateful comments are left under here. Good job, Green Light. Christmas is supposed to be a happy time of the year and keeps the spirit of giving alive. Now, even victims of ruling can celebrate and feel the Christmas spirit. All we ask is that the spirit isn't only for Here we go. I mean, you're right, but still. Oh, God. Maybe we just know what we're worth and refuse to explode it for displays so-called charity. Your generation is so ungrateful. Help is being delivered to you, and you have the nerve to ask for more than what is freely given. If you want more, then oh, good Lord. Right, Maris, they're so real. Like, I really want to shake the dev team's hands and just understand. I just want to understand, how did they get the accuracy of what kind of comments go under certain posts? Cause it's scary accurate. I was just like, how? That was too real, right? It's like, it doesn't even stop there. So see how this is a link? You click on this, it links to an actual article. And then it links to more related stories. And you can click on them and read more on the different articles. And you can continue doing so. And you read more articles. It's literally just like, it just continues. And you can't stop. There's some other articles that we came across. I don't know why it's just showing those few, but yeah, it's just, it's so good. It's so good. But also, I have to read the mess because I'm over here being nosy and getting my feelings hurt because of how real this shit is. God, it's your life. It's all of ours. It's so fucking real. Oh, we read those. Maybe it's just me, but I find it irresponsible how this is framed as news article when it's definitely a paid ad from Green. Oh my good God. If you have any brains, you would see it's tagged as a sponsored post anyway. Oh, here we go. So unnecessarily wrong. Agree. It's tagged sponsor in a barely visible way. It's just smarmy and I expected better. Oh my good Lord. Here, just these types of comments. The emojis! What did you do to help them? Oh my Lord. Oh, good God. Why does this game have to like literally give me mess in a game? What the fuck? Oh, I think most of the victims are more congested towards the capital, but yes, I agree that more should be done outside it too. Every time. They really be mad when people be matching energy back, right? Alright, did he comment on our thing? Okay, it's been 4 minutes, he did not. Fucking umbrellas. I wanna see. I'm still living off this clapback. It wasn't this one. Is it this one? Here it goes. You just have to find the light. Praying for you, Ryan. Shut up. He's like, just shut your ass up. Shut up. God, Ryan, you are amazing. We love you. It wasn't this. It wasn't this. Oh, it was the missing post. This one. Did they respond? Okay, it's been 23 minutes since we posted. And they did not respond. Okay. Well, we've looked at... Oh. Why you say it like this? Why are you widowed, baby? I'm sorry I clicked on your profile now. Because now I feel some type of way. All right, we done here. We're done browsing and being messy. Your friend still ain't responded? Down. Well, wasn't expecting a reply anyway. They're probably busy. Rydell definitely is, and Kathy. Oh, also, Maris, we witnessed a possible abusive family relationship earlier because we were with Kathy. And I shouldn't have told her brother where we were because I didn't know he was going to show out like that. But he pulled up after I told him where we were because I was just like, maybe he's just worried. Because like he typed it in a manner where it's just like he's genuinely worried for his sister. He came out, snatched that girl's wrist, practically broke it and dragged her away to the car. I'm like, oh no. Oh no, baby, nah. We gonna have to fight. We gonna have to fight. Oh, it's just like, and Mark literally just sat there and watched it happen. It was just like, wait, you forgot your cookie cutter. I'm just like, fuck the cookie cutter. Cut them up. What the fuck? Like, oh. Yeah, Kath was going through some stuff. Kath was going through some stuff. See, you had missed that and was wondering what had happened? Yeah. Because it gave us the option to either tell her brother or ignore it. And because, again, motherly instinct came out where I was just like, I don't want them worried to the point where they call the cops because they don't know where a family member is. That actually happened when I had asked my dad where my mom was, and even though my mom told him where she was going to be for the night, he did not know. And in a panic, we ended up calling the cops and finally hearing from her, because I tried calling her and I also pinged her phone so I knew where she was, but I wasn't getting any kind of response from her. So I was just like, oh hell no. We need somebody to investigate. And finally she called back and she showed up to a house full of cops, and I'm like, yeah, see, I wish I'd known. If someone just told me where you were, I wouldn't be so panicked, but damn. Yeah, I hope she's okay as well. I meant well, but yeah, I didn't know it was that bad, because even though Calf did give some signs that she was upset with her family, I didn't know it was that. So that's why I was like, But now I know. If I get another prompt again, just ignore it. Because no. Raising parents in this day and age isn't easy. They grown as fuck. Yeah. Exactly. She always gets busy with family stuff around Christmas anyway. Why you just brush that off? Maybe I shouldn't have replied to her brother. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We should have just ignored it. I'm sorry you had to witness that, because I'm sorry I had to witness that, and now I see why she dreads going home. You could have known. You sense running away vibes, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, exactly, silly. Like, I got the feeling she didn't want to be around her family, but I didn't know if it was like, you know, a caring family that's just trying to reach out, or more so what we witnessed, which was more so on the abusive side, which is very sad. Was that my fault? I must be out my mind. Not you sweating. Just talk to her. Hi, Nicole. Merry Christmas. Oh, I gotta type. I'm sorry. I forgot how this game worked. Good start. But your mom made great food. How's Christmas Eve going? Hope you're having a fun night. Erase? No, don't erase. How's your Christmas Eve going? Probably better than mine. Just me and my sardines tonight, just bumming around on the couch, looking for stuff to do around here. Send a little joke. I mean, it wasn't a joke because I'm pretty sure that's all he had. With golden flakes, of course. Eat lots and lots, okay? Enjoy your dinner. Hope your night's better. I hope your night's better, sure. I'm sure it is. Yes! Yes, send the pun! Send the pun! Not happy ho ho holiday. No. You'll have a pun. Ooh. It really is, Varys. Oh my god, you would send the ho 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 ones. Fine, I'm sending that one. Oh god. This is the best I can do. I hope she responds. Yes, she's seen it! Please reply. Dear God, reply. Oh shit, did I screw? No! Please reply. I screwed up, didn't I? No, you didn't. Please, please, please type. Please type. No. No! Don't. No, 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 no. Just write it out. Okay, calm down. Right, it's just been 30 seconds. Like, let it marinate. She's probably just busy. It's Christmas. Everyone is. Oh, we got mail. Okay. What's with this photo? Homecoming. Hey, son, we're really sorry we couldn't be. Oh, this is your parents. Be home this year. Things have been slow going at work, but we're making progress. We'll make it up to you next year. Yeah, that's what y'all keep saying. Let me know when your mom reaches out to you. We love you, Mark. What is this image? This image is scary. Alright. I think that's his dad. What do his parents do? Oh God, I forgot. I know his mom used to teach piano, and then she and his dad have moved across the world to do something else. I'm gonna have to go through my VODs because I forgot. It was a field that I was unfamiliar with, I want to say, but I could be also misremembering things and confusing games because I've been playing a lot of indie games. But yeah, they haven't been home in some time, so he lives alone. The house looks, yeah, like it's not taken care of at all. He hardly goes out and buys food, even though I think he has funds to do so. He just doesn't. And he's kind of like in basically that sort of state of just like, he's depressed but also going through the motions. You're gonna go get him yourself? Listen, it's the way I've been wanting to as well. Like, he's already going through enough with like oddities at school, because just to give you a heads up of like stuff that Mark has been experiencing lately is flashbacks and connections with people he just met but feels that he's met either in another time period or another place. We don't know. It just circles around this Nicole figure, which is the one who he's nervous texting about. Anytime he's near her, it's like the oddities sort of stop. And it's him and another person that's in this game called Louise that's also going through a similar scenario where it's just like they're witnessing days of rain when it's not realistically raining in the world around them. And they're also getting placed in these realms where they're having an existential crisis in a sense, because like there was one point where this game became a horror game where he was just roaming in a hospital, and then all of a sudden he finds himself in an office / infirmary where there's babies crying / airplane not airplane airport with like clocks and everything else. He going through a lot. He's going through a lot. And this game still hasn't really revealed necessarily what's happening. But there's disappearances of people, there's those oddities, and there's just weird connections with people that Mark knows but also doesn't know. I agree, he shouldn't be alone at that age, but... Hi, Dad. It's all right. I know you must be busy. I hope you get some rest this week. And yeah, I'll let you know. I love you too, Dad. Merry Christmas. Damn, not you not typing. I miss you. Yeah, he hurt. He hurt. I don't blame him though, because they ain't been home in a good minute. This is his mom. Hi, Mom. How have you been? Have you contacted Dad recently? Sadly, he couldn't get out of work for Christmas this year. Okay, so they work separately, which is what I thought. But both of them are across the world. I hope you're not overworking yourself too. Merry Christmas, Mom. I love you. Oh. Oh, I'm turning off this game. You make me feel. You make me feel. I'm turning off this game. Oh, hell. Alright. Now what? Nothing better to do. They're living entirely separate lives. They really are. I should probably just go to my room. Find something to do there. Did you at least try the cookies that you bought? Because they might be nasty, and I don't think you want to give Nicole nasty cookies. Haven't been in here in a while. Is that your parents' room? There's nothing else to do anyway. Ooh. Ooh, no. That piano needs tuning, baby. Ooh, child. You can stop. You can stop. You can stop. You can stop. Please stop. Well, this is horribly out of tune. Yeah, who you telling? I wonder if I can get this fixed before Mom comes home. You'd be on FaceTime 24/7 if your baby had to stay home alone. Yep. Honestly, same. This is where Dad tinkered around with his stuff, like when he's thinking. He'd be here working quietly when Mom played. Hey, it's my robot, Fanasonic. Why? Okay. Man, I hope Dad still makes these in his free time. If he has free time. Right? The unfinished mural. It's their overseas documents. Nothing interesting. Mom never did get to finish that. Embroider a pillow? But at least the cleaning lady does a good job of keeping this place spotless. Hey. This plane. Oh no, are you gonna have the scary flashbacks again? I'm ready. Oh no. Oh, where is this about to lead? Mom likes to make flowers. I can't wait to see this one done. That says Fanasonic will protect me from anything. How old is he here? That works so hard. It's a good thing it's Christmas and he has free time. Mom's so good at the piano. Dad and I love listening to her. This game looks interesting, and also welcome in, Cool Jewel. How are you? It's very interesting. It is a very, oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's a very, narrative game with a lot of interactivity towards it. And not just, like, looking at the atmosphere and environment around you, but also, as we found out earlier, their own built-in Twitter posts and being very realistic to comments that you see in the comments section. This game about to piss you off, you can feel it. Same, Maris. It's gonna piss me off and make me feel. Also, hi Syndicate, welcome in. How's your day treating you so far? It's the Soapwith Camel Fighter from World War I. Its guns can fire through the propeller. It's so cool. Oh, hello? Hey, Tornelio and Tornelio Jr. Panasonic's trusted friends guard my room round the clock. Oh, how cute. You're finally off work, so it's good. Hey, nice. Welcome home to freedom. The sounds you're hearing in the game sound, yeah, I don't know where it's coming from, unless it's those or the TV. And yes, he is in school, roughly about high school. This is a flashback though, so I don't know what age we're looking at here, but oh, we get to see his dad for the first time. Yes, Miss Delea Cruelis will have it by then. It's guaranteed. Yes, it won't be a problem. He looks so tired. More interest. Yes, that's totally understandable. Of course. You know you can count on me. The music is so nice, right? How's Dustborn? It was good. I'm probably going to continue the story with Dustborn over on BGC's channel. I did play it on my channel. What was it? Last Wednesday or the Wednesday before that? I can't remember. Yeah, no, it was the Wednesday before that. And I think it'll be a good addition to my roster of stream games for Brown Girl Gamer Code. So I'm gonna continue it over there versus on my channel. But it is a really good game. Highly recommend it. I'm still waiting for my other games to release. Oh, thank you, Cool Jewel. I appreciate it. Sounds like a Ghibli film. It does kind of give off Ghibli film vibes. They're making Christmas dinner. Yes. We have a tree this year. Dad worked on the lights himself while Mom helped put it up. Oh, look at his mom! But I'm doing well. Can't complain. There you are. Come sit. Dinner is ready. His mom is pretty. Yay, my favorite. That's right. I put extra hot dogs in just for you. Thanks, Mom. Hun, it's time for Noche Buena. Of course, of course. With you two, the noche is always buena. Oh, you. Ready for Christmas, son? Yep. Look at how good you look in those clothes I laid out for you. Yes, you look very dashing. See, this is where Mark gets his humor from. You can tell it's from his dad. Through the snow. Dad! All right. We should pray. I can't wait for the ham. The way the smile faded? Yeah, Mark. No, not now. Oh no. Is this when y'all are about to tell him you're traveling? What's wrong? We were a little late to the supermarket this year. Uh-huh. Christmas is a really busy time of the year. Oh, you didn't get the ham. Everyone wants their ham. Aw. So no Christmas ham? I'm sorry, son. We'll make it up to you now. Oh. Trigger phrase. Yeah, that's right. Okay. That's a good sport. We'll celebrate by giving you all the hot dog you want in your spaghetti. Isn't that right? Of course. How does that sound, son? Good. For now. Why don't you go ahead and open your gift? Already? You've been such a good young man this year, Mark. You deserve it. Go open it. He's so happy. Oh, the plane. Whoa! This is mine? Why, of course. We love you. It's all yours, son. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, Maris, it does this to you. This game has been trying to make me cry. I've been staying strong. Except for when we got into that deep talk about friends. I'm not gonna bring that back up. Because that almost got me and I had to stop. I had to stop. If your parents were like this, oh, this game's gonna make folks feel. I'm so sorry in advance. Merry Christmas, Mark. And he said, well, you're just gonna lose it, right? Zoom! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, Maria. I know. You have to tell. Oh no, when y'all are about to leave him. We will. No, don't do this, please, for now. Just let him have this. Oh. Our little fighter pilot. Oh, good God, why? Right! I'm about to cry. Oh, the electrician came out. We're here about your electricity bill. You haven't paid it? What? I'm sure I paid this month. I was wondering why your house is so dark. Isn't it way too late at night for these guys to show up? Or isn't it? Sir, look. This must be some Oh. Fuck this game. 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 I fucking hate this goddamn game. It's Nicole and her family. It's Nicole and her family. This looks lovely. Might check it out for the feels. Yes, Junie. Oh, please go rest. Enjoy the lurk. Listen, Maris, I wasn't asking for this. I wasn't asking for this. Oh, God. Merry Christmas, Mark. Merry Christmas. Not her blushing. I don't understand. Merry Christmas? Hello, 911. We have a mass heart attack event due to game, yes. Wait, I'm confused. Did you happen to see a power company guy around? It was them, you fool. I was just pulling your leg, man. The lights were all out. Damn. I wanted to pull a little prank. Nicole told us your parents couldn't make it this year. Make it home this year. Ooh, and now she mad. So we thought we'd invite. Oh no. Oh no. No, please don't make me cry. For our little Christmas celebration. I can't do that? Seriously? Oh, seriously? I meant it when I said you're welcome anytime, Mar. Oh! Nicole, you... This wasn't my ideal. They insisted. Of course. Nicole was so worried about her student rep. Well, Mom! Not this. The mom is me. Yes, baby! Come over, yes! Parents that adopt their children's friends are the best. Listen, my mom does the same. My mom does the exact same. Like, anyone that I'm really close to, that she knows of, is just like, well, all of a sudden, I have a new sister. I have a new brother. Because she did that with my childhood next door neighbor. She did that with one of my besties who are now considered a family friend. Even though I no longer talk to them as often, they still somewhat talk to them, I think. But yeah, they are part of the family. And then, of course, my homegirl, and then also my previous homegirl before they did some shady ass shit and all that stuff. But yeah. Yeah, she adopts anybody who I'm just like friends with. It's just like, nope, they're my child now. Sorry. You have another sibling. Thank you. Thank you so much. Your mom does this too. Community is important, honestly. Honestly, it really is. Like when you got that parent that will adopt your friends. Yeah, that's the real one. It's a real one right there. Since you're such a good friend to our baby girl, oh my god. This is reminding me of like me and my childhood friend that I literally was just talking about, because even though they had like their own family and stuff like that, everyone in the neighborhood thought we were brother and sister. Everyone in the neighborhood thought we were brother and sister because of how often we play together. And again, like I said, my mom is just one of those where it's just like, you can come over anytime. Even like during the times where we were home alone, like we ain't do no shit, because one, we were children. But the other thing was just like, most 9 times out of 10, we just be literally playing games, whether it be like on a Nintendo console or the PlayStation or what he has. And you know what? I need to ask if he has it, so I can be like, hey, you used your Dreamcast? Let me have it. Let me have your Dreamcast, homie. I know it's been a minute, but let me have it. Hi. I just thought it'd be nice to thank you for, you know, showing me around and all. Not that I needed you to, of course. He's just smiling. He's like, is that really what you think? So, what do you say, Mark? Mark, please stop. Yeah. Bring the cookies. Bring the cookies. I say yes. Oh. Oh. I'm so happy. Here we are. Mark, make yourself at home, okay? We're going, to go prepare for Noche Buena. Oh, thank you so much, Miss, I can never say their name. I'm so sorry. Loxamana. Is it really okay? May I help you get the food ready? Yeah, sure, try to help. May I help you get the food ready at least? I can cook pretty well, I think. Oh, thank you, Mark, but just stay here and make yourself at home, okay? If you want to help, we rented a video. Wait, what? Go ahead and sing. Oh, karaoke. Oh, okay. Oh my god, we get to hear him sing. This is really nice. They really decked this place out. They did. Oh my god. And we get to explore this home. The next time we play this game. The next time we play this game, we get to hear him sing and explore the home. The next time we play this game. Nacho's coming out my name. Oh my god. See, this is what happens when I start yapping. I just yap and yap and yap and yap and yap and yap, and we barely scratch the surface of any narrative game that I play. See, this will teach y'all to come in and talk to me during stream. What'd I say? I'm joking. I'm joking. You know I love talking to y'all. I really do. So I appreciate y'all always coming through with the chill vibes, the great topics, and just, you know, community, like always. So you gonna make you some dragon stew? Oh no, not this. Listen, I'm not edible. My dragusi and everything else is not delicious. I promise. It's quite bad for your health. Oh god, the timer fuck. I forgot I stopped stream, and so the timer stopped. God damn it. Oh well. I'll have to calculate that.
Now
next
I'm a little
time.
motivated.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do some math. Damn it. Oh, but any case, if you stuck around this long and loved what you saw here today, please consider giving me a follow on my socials. I am on Twitter. I am on bskeety, also known as Blue Sky. Shout outs to the folks over in Brazil, just in case, you know, Musty starts acting up, I am over there, and I try to do my best to post things over there. I can't guarantee it'll always happen, but just follow me. Just follow me, and you'll be notified appropriately. I do have a VODs and clips channel and a YouTube page, so that way you can see the offline game content that I do, as well as catch up on any VODs or streams that you miss, and clips that you all have created whenever I say something out of pocket or something wild has happened on stream, and so on and so forth. And I do have a Tickety Talk, which I need to start posting on there, but I don't. I don't, and I know the ads are playing, so I know most of y'all probably can't hear what I'm saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway, and hopefully captions captures it if it put you in the little windowed mode. But just peep the persona. Wait, what persona? Persona? You talking about the song that played just now? Because I know it's playing Smash right now, but the music in the background, yeah, this is Smash, so it's probably it was probably the previous one. Yeah, this is Smash Bros. Smash Bros Brawl. It sounded like the rainy music in Persona. Ah, gotcha. I do have that in my in the playlist that's playing right now. It's circling through. But yeah, it's Brawl, the one that was on the Wii. Call it Smash Bros because you be smashing your stop. Stop. Smash Bros sandwich, yeah. See, I get so nervous because I have a Smash Bros University hoodie, and I wore that to work one time. And part of me just thought, like, I wonder if anybody here who's not a nerd and don't know what Smash Brothers is, if they're looking at my hoodie and thinking, why would she wear this lewd hoodie to work? I'm just like, there's nothing lewd about it. It's a game called Smash Brothers, I promise. See, if I wore that to work now, because, like, I work with literally gaming nerds. They all fucking game. They would know. They would catch the reference. My former job, not everybody would. Only the people who game. The old heads would look at that and be like, you probably shouldn't be wearing this hoodie. I'm just like, it's not a lewd hoodie. You're reading too much into it. It's a reference to a Nintendo game. You even have cute symbols on there. There's literally nothing that's pornographic or an adult nature outside of you just putting your mind in the gutter. Back in my day, no. Oh, just thinking there's an institution for the right, silly. I think about that every time I look at that hoodie. I think about that every time, and one day I'm just gonna jump scare my current coworkers with that and just see what they say. Just see what they say. They should all get the reference, but I'm going to be mad if somebody makes a lewd joke regarding that. I'm just going to look at them and be like, now, sir, ma'am, why you do this? Why you do this? Anyways, we'll be playing until then next Saturday as well. I promise I'm not going to stop playing this game until we beat it. So Ace Attorney games are on hold until we beat this game. I'm sorry. I'm going to try my best to stop yapping, but we might be on this game for like 2 years and 16 days. I don't know. It might be as long as the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I need to see. I wonder, can I might spoil myself and see how long it is to beat. I can't imagine it being that long, but still. Oh, thank you for the hydrate reminder. I'm about to end, so I'm going to be hydrating my bones extra thick once I leave. Tomorrow, what are we playing? I think we're playing that magical and delicious game. It's the one where you're witches and you cook and you do some other things. I think that's what I have on my roster. I can't remember, but yeah. Yes, silly. And I think this coming week, I have Botany Manor. I think that's what I have on the roster. I'm gonna have to go through. I forgot. I plan out this stuff like way in advance, and like I always forget which indie games I'm cycling through that I have keys for. So yeah. We'll also be playing another game that I'm very excited for come the 3rd. So ooh. Actually, I might bump that up to Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I might still leave it at Friday. I don't know. We shall see. I should have thought that through before I posted my schedule, but it's too late now. Anyway, let me go find someone we can raid before y'all leave me and be like, Blaze is talking too much. I'm trying to go do some other things. Why's she doing this? Ooh, what you doing over here? I'm browsing channels. You know how I do. I also gotta be cautious because I ain't trying to knock on folks' doors. I don't feel like dealing with that. Not tonight, not today. Okay. We might roll a die or just pick. I think we shall. I kind of want to peeky peek in here. I think I'm gonna peeky peek in here. Yeah, I want to raid y'all over here. That's where I'm sitting, y'all. We're gonna say hi to Yui. They are playing GTA RP, which I love GTA RP, but boy howdy, I can never participate because there'd be so much that go on in these games, and you have to you don't have to necessarily commit to a schedule, but it'd be so much. So I hate the knock feature as well, silly. Like I get it, but also I don't get it, and I wish there were some more restrictions around it personally, but that's just me. Any case, copy one of those raid messages. We're gonna go say hi to Yui-tan, and I will see you tomorrow for that magically delicious game. I know that sounds like a Trix promo, but I promise you it's not. It's not. Any case, bye-bye.